Hey, 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 hey! Hello. Hello, plane shifters. Hello. Hi. Good afternoon or good morning, everyone, depending where you are in the world. Today we are gonna work again on the maps. I think we made good progress, and yesterday I actually managed to do a few more bits and pieces. So basically I managed to have this window scroll based on the mouse clicks, which is pretty good. Now, what I was thinking, and I can show it to you, what I was thinking is that maybe the base map, so meaning the map that is displayed when you have no, when you didn't yet, when you did not collect any pieces of the map yet, can have some sort of placeholders, you know, just to have you understand how the map is built and how many pieces you have and how many you are missing, something like that, to avoid having a complete, you know, plain empty map. And also I was thinking if there was a way to make the map look like if it's on a table or something. So to have the map look like it's, I mean, not just having a plain square, you know, with nothing around it, but having something more, something nicer to see. Now, it will have to be designed, yes, but we have two new Patreons. Let me just call them out. And thank you for the new Patreons. We have. Let me check. Meanwhile, we are connecting. We have Mirken that joined today to the Patreon as a Patreon, and we have Ibrahim that joined yesterday. So yeah, thank you a lot for the for your support on Patreon, and now you can download the game. If you have any questions on how to download it, I mean, it should be fairly straightforward. If you go to the Patreon website, in the main page there is a releases tag or releases box. You just click on that releases box and you can pick the last one, and yeah, and that's it. So here in the compendium, if I go under location and people, here is the map, and see that I can move it. I can move it with my mouse, right? So basically I drag and drop the map, and I think it looks pretty good. Now the problem is the map itself that we have to build. I was thinking if I could, I don't know if I can do something myself, right? But the idea would be, for example, so this is the empty map, right? And this is the area, and these are the areas. Now I wanted to have a kind of an effect of bevel, kind of a bevel effect in these places, like if there is a block of wood or block of something to put on it, right? I don't know exactly how to do it, but I think it would be nice. Like if this part, I don't know exactly if I can just, you know, do it with the bevel function, but or if we should have a bit of a light effect. I don't know. I mean, we can try a bit and just see what happens. I think there are, yeah, there is add bevel, add border, round corners, old photo, coffee stain. Wow. Add a realistic coffee stain to the image. Wait a minute. Wow. That is what he did. Not bad. Not bad, I have to say. I mean, we don't need it, but nice. Let me try add bevel and see what happens. I think 5 will probably be too little. But because this map is very big. Ah, fuck, sorry. I didn't select the right... I did not select the right layer. So if you don't select the right layer, obviously... Why remove the grid? For some reason he removed the grid. Strange. Okay, now I have selected the right layer, so hopefully it will do it. Yes, I think I would like to have this, but exactly the opposite of this. Can I have, instead of a bevel, can I have oh, you cannot go back. There is no undo. Wow. No undo is tough. Can I have the opposite? So instead of this, having something that goes in instead of out. I think it's probably just a matter of rotating, I don't know. It's an inverter, no? I don't know, I'm not very used to this, but I cannot do -10. I cannot do -10, so let me try -10. No. No, it's not capable of doing the so what should I do? I should rotate. I should flip vertically. Yes, I should flip vertically. If I flip vertically, you see that it looks like is going inside. Yeah, my only question is... My only question is... it was looking better before, for some reason. I think that it didn't take the full extent. So probably because the outside pixel, I mean really the border is not selected. Because he has a bit of but I don't know if this is what I want, unfortunately. I have no idea. Yeah, you see that it's not selecting. So if I do it now, yes, now is the full. But I don't know if this is what I want. Because anyway, it looks like a parchment. So imagine that you have multiple of those, right? Does it look like a parchment with missing pieces? No. It just looks like a weird thing. So how do we make it? Hello, Electra. Which important landmarks are you going to add to the map today? Are you going to put landmarks on the map? I think I want first to understand how this map is seen by the player when he has no map pieces, right? And then we can work on the landmarks. But I think I need a basic map without the map pieces, but still something that the player understands that that is a map. I don't know how to explain it. So for example, we can go I don't know, I'm thinking. So how can we have it look like it's a missing piece, right? Like if it's a missing piece, how can I make it look? Should I have it gray? I mean, I can have it black, but black looks bad. Should I have it like gray or something? The problem is that the world map will be like that. Well, not the world map, just the pieces that you are missing. Hello, Devro. Welcome. How do we make a map? Or we make it. The problem is that I will need. Because if I make it exactly like our borders, exactly as our borders, then they will all match, right? But if I make no, because now I was thinking to make it a bit different, to make it like a broken, like imagine that is here, right? And I do something like if the map is a bit broken, right? Like it's missing a piece, right? And okay, just for sake of demonstration, let me do only this piece, okay? Maybe it will be bigger than this. Like if there is a hole in the map or something. Okay. And how do I turn this thing into a... I should have not done it that way, yeah? I should have done it this way. Okay, anyway. We can have a bit of a like a color burn or something. Like if... okay. So I could just delete it, but delete it is not good. Could we make a stroke with whatever it is, with maybe and then delete the inside? Problem is that deleting the inside. Nah, I don't like the result. Just make everything missing black. Black means that he will. I want the player to know what are the missing pieces, right? And since the pieces are like this, if I make everything black, you know, it will become like a huge. I mean, everything will become black, so it will become like this. So it's not. I want like to see the tiles, right? I want the player to be able to know that there are certain tiles that he needs to find. That is what I want. So like if they are placeholders, that is why I was thinking to something like this, right? Like if they are placeholders waiting to be. So or we put something below this, like if it's a table for real, or like if there is a hole and you can see the table below. I don't know. But I don't think it's easy to understand. I could have a table or something, right? Like if you are looking at the table. But I don't think it will be good. I don't know. I'm thinking. Trying to think what I need actually, because I don't know. Why I cannot move this? Sometimes Blender, GIMP is so strange to use. Like now, what is this thing that I have here? I have the history. I don't need the history. Move layer. Okay, move layer. Oh, thank you. The problem is that I don't think it's understandable. Why I cannot delete this? Because there is no alpha channel. Okay. So if I have tiles like this, what I see once, give people the world map, but given the parts you don't have like a rose cat. No. If you don't know the area, you don't know the area. If you didn't buy the map, you don't have the map. There is no middle ground, you know. You have it or you don't have it. There is no middle ground. There is no middle ground. I'm thinking what to put at the back, because like this it might work, right? Like this it might work. So assuming that I have another piece here, for example, I mean just random for now, but just to say, right? So what I did filters bevel 10. Then I selected, the problem is that this is not selecting, this is going overboard, and that's the problem. This thing is going over my selection, so it's going after my selection. But anyway, then I took this guy and I pasted it as a new layer, and then I flipped vertically the layer, so it becomes what? Oh, it's not working anymore. Why? Why flip vertically doesn't work anymore? No. Flip horizontally. No. Why it doesn't work like the one above? Because for some reason I have the light on the left. Why I have the light on... What? Why it decided to bevel on this side and not on the top? It depends on the proportions. That would be very, very bad. That would be very, very bad if it does it that way. Yeah, why is changing the light? Oh my god. It's changing the light. Well, anyway, we could do it. We could do... I don't know why it's doing this, but we could have it and then we could rotate it. Okay, so we could do all the pieces in one way and then we could just rotate the pieces. Like this piece is not keeping... It's not keeping the same light. I don't know why. In theory, this piece is yeah, it should be something like this, right? To be identical to the one above, it should be like this, and then it should be flipped vertically. The problem is that this means I will never be able to do... Why? Fuck. I will never be able to do it then. No! What? Depends a bit how you look at it, though, because it may look like here is going in, but it may also look like it's going up. I mean, depends. Again, if you keep the light in the same... but it means that I would never be able to have this side this way. I mean, that's very stupid. Hello, Shin. Oh, well, I think I need to redraw all the maps of the family guilds. You're gonna be rather busy. Maybe. Well, the map is not really... Some of the basic maps are pretty much the same. You know, so... I don't know how to make... The best would be to have a map that is missing some pieces. The problem is that I don't know how to do it. I really don't know how to do it. Another way is to just highlight, you know, with like with an edge, like with like with a glow around it or something, right? Fuzzy border. What is fuzzy border? Fuzzy border. It's this thing. That's not bad, but it did it on the full image. I needed it on one piece, but okay, we can. So it's going for white. I see. Yeah, but it's doing it on the full image, and also it's generating a new. Generated a completely new image. Oh. Yes, the scripts are generating new images all the time. Okay, so you keep your original somehow. I mean, it's not bad. The problem is that it's not getting my selection, so it's just where was that? Oh my god, I will never find it again. I don't know why they didn't make a single list. Just order by... Just alphabetically ordered. I don't know why they made all this sub... fuzzy border. Fuzzy border. Border size. So you can choose the color. So the color could be... Could be a darker whatever. Granularity, you can add a shadow. You can have a shadow weight, you can flatten the image or not. So, but it's completely ignoring your generating a border like this. Do you think a border like this is any good, or like if I take this piece and I do the fuzzy thingy? And then I copy this. The blur, I think the blur is too much though, no? And then I take this and I paste it back into that. The problem, yeah, the problem is the border that is super strong, but well, it looks like a missing piece. I mean, it looks like a piece, not a missing piece, but it looks like something happened here for sure. That's for sure. I think this filter is not bad. Let me try to lower the blur. Blur border. You also have border size. Now we are going... No, like this is too much. I mean, like this, it looks fake, really. Granularity 1 is low. So can I have maximum granularity? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what granularity means really. Let me try to reduce maybe the border size. Why so bad? Why cannot just well, let me go again granularity low and see what happens. Granularity, let's do 1 point something. Ah, okay. Yes, we want a lower granularity then, not a higher granularity. To simulate more the so he has a kind of this noise, right? I don't know why he's transitioning to this color. So why he has this gray area and is not just keeping my that I don't know. I don't know if it's due to the let me try like this. If he's like trying to reach the other color, maybe. Or if he's always using that gray thingy. No, he's always using that gray thingy. Why? Why couldn't just use one color? I don't know if the gray thingy is good. Probably not. Probably not. Hey, but there are no other options, so... maybe it's this add shadow that is doing... wait, maybe it's the add shadow that is doing that thingy. Yes. It's the add shadow that is doing the white border. Okay, good. So we may avoid it if we want. The only question I have is... what should be the inside of this, right? Should it just be a... should it just be an empty, a completely flat color? Or what it should be? Should be a mega blur map so that it doesn't even... that it looks like blurred like this. So it just looks like a mess. It just looks like nothing. And like if it's scrambled or something, like if it's hidden. I don't know if this color is a good color though. I don't know if that color is a good color. Better, but I think it's becoming a bit better. This blur, I'm not convinced about this blur actually, but so this thing would be... so if you go back to our map, you know, this thing would be like this. This thing would be like this. I think the problem is that is this board. The inside, I don't dislike it too much. The problem is a bit the border. So let's assume there is another one here like this, okay? Let's assume there is another one, and we do exactly the same. So we do the same. The same thing. Ah no, first I had to wait. Ah shit. First I had to destroy the inside. Like making it a bit weird like this. It doesn't look like a map, it looks like something that has been deleted. Right? Something like that. So it will look like this. I think the blur is really bothering me. I think the blur is really annoying. But without is without I don't know if I like it. Nah. Yeah, this is basically the same as the blur. It is basically the same as the blur, just a bit more weird. Just a bit more weird. Well, now it looks a bit like a missing thingy, but you know, you need a few pencil marks and a few straight lines where the new map needs to come. But oh, what do you mean? What do you mean by a few pencil? If you think you can do it and show me. If you think you know how to do it, if you have an idea. If you have an idea on how to do this. Wow. Brushes are always insane. No! I need to rotate it 90 degrees. I don't know, I could have something like this. I don't know, I like it though. I think I like it. I don't know what is it, but I like it more than just the plain one. I'm not sure exactly what is this, but it's not bad. Now, to give it a sense that it's going inside, right? What should I do? To give it a sense that it goes inside. I have no idea. Like this line should be all coming down, or I think I would never be able to redo it another time exactly like this, but Let me try to bevel. Let me try to bevel again this. But I will have to bevel inside. Bevel 5. Why? What did he do? He did nothing. Why? What is the difference between this and this? He did it on the outside? No, I didn't do it at all. Probably because it's the same. Why? Probably because it's the same color. I don't know. What if we... What if we strike with a darker color on the outside of this thing? What if we strike with a darker color? Oh, boom. GG. Why so much? Ah, because it's this thingy. No. No. Yeah, maximum. And it's really too dark. What if we strike... What if we strike that? It's not very visible though. It's not very visible. Let's try 12. Do I like it? I don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing, but if I really like it is a good question. I don't know. I don't remember which brush I used. Fuck. I don't remember which of these brushes I've used. Maybe this one? Probably this one, huh? The result is not the same though, why? Why the result is not as good as this? What is going on? Yes, I did smudge. I'm pretty sure I did smudge. With 0 angle. Why is doing this? Why is doing this? While here he was not doing it. Well, I was doing it maybe less. Is the spacing? Yeah, I think it's the spacing, probably. I think I will never be able to do it exactly like I did it there. Never ever. Never ever. Hello, Chad. You are late for work, eh? What did you produce today? I think it was this one though. I'm pretty sure it was this one. The difference is that he had a different, or he had a different sites? No. But anyway, I think it's not too bad. It's just that I don't. I mean, I can make it a bit more regular, maybe, but. So, do you think the outside stroke should be lighter or darker? That is what I don't know. What is going on here? Why I cannot select? Oh my. Sometimes, bro. What is your problem? Why I cannot select? Okay, now I can. Do you think that this should be... Because maybe it should be brighter. The stroke, I mean. Fuck. He was what, 12? I think it was 12 probably. Don't remember. No, I don't like it. Anything that is solid, it looks bad. Anything that is solid like this looks very bad. And I don't know why it's not doing anymore It's not doing anymore the lines. Why is not doing anymore the lines? No, maybe it was this one. Maybe it was this one. What the fuck? Why? Why is doing this? You see what it's doing? It's doing like not a it's doing like a scale instead of being smooth, right? What the? Is it No, it's really doing it like this. I don't know why. Okay, he decided that he cannot do it anymore. Is it because he has two colors, and so because he has two colors is... yeah, maybe. Maybe it's because it's two colors. So if I start from here... yeah, it's two colors. Yeah, it's the second... yeah, is this border that is doing the thing. Yeah, it's the border that is doing the thing. It's the border. It's the border. Yeah, this job is not an easy job, huh? You stayed up all night finishing the final raid boss. Ah, in which game? In which game? Wait. Um, I think I liked more the previous version. But I don't understand why I cannot do what I was doing before. Probably because I did it inside of this? No, I didn't do it inside of this. Uh-oh. Ah! Why it doesn't work anymore? Why? Why it doesn't work anymore? Okay, like this maybe? I don't know if it's the spacing that is doing that. Let me try spacing 0. Can you have a spacing of 0 or no? No, minimum is 1. Yes, the space. Okay, the spacing is part of the problem. The spacing is part of the problem. We can also do it only one side, huh? I mean, only... But something like this I think is not too bad, actually. I think I can increase the border. I think I can increase the border to be like 25. And then when we are here, we are at 90. We are at 90. I don't know. I'm just randomly trying things. I have no idea exactly what I'm doing, but I have no exact idea what I'm doing, but I'm trying. Okay. It doesn't have to be regular. It can be a bit fucked up, you know. Something like this. But it is the old color, no? I think I chose a different color. Fuck. Or not. It seems that this color was darker. Maybe because it automatically selects the color that you have in your... that's probably why. Let me see. No. No, it doesn't. Maybe because I did a test later on with... I think I like the darker one more, actually. So I like this one more than... I don't know, we need to decide a color anyway, yeah? Uh-oh, I think I broke it. a second. Wait a second. So what color is this color? This color is this, okay? So we can keep this color somewhere. So this is the border color, right? So I don't know what's going on. It's going a bit crazy. Maybe because I'm clicking on too many things, but so this color I would like to be this color. Okay, it's already that color. Didn't look like, but fine. It looks way I don't know. You think that color is this color? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. So we do. Okay, I'm just trying to understand I mean. What is the sequence, right? Because we will have to do it. We will have to do it a number of times. So the sequence is decor fuzzy border. So the sequence is this. Wait, let me write it down somewhere. Let me write it down. I don't know. Do we have a notes thingy? We don't have a notes, huh? Maps editing workflow. GIMP tips. Ah, GIMP tips is perfect. Exactly what I needed. So we will have a map. We will have a compendium. Maps. Tokens. Whatever. Compendium map tokens. I don't know. It's fine. Done. Save. In your game, in our game there is no final boss. And also there are no raids. Well, there are dungeons you can go in, but... And there are some bosses, yes. But not a final boss. There is nothing final. Except the arena of true death in the Death Realm. That one is pretty final in theory, but doesn't exist yet. Okay, so we what we do, we take a parchment thingy. So we take a parchment piece, right? And move it to a new picture. Then we select filters, decor, fuzzy border, right? We use the color whatever, this color as a fuzzy border. Then we use border size 25, and then we use granularity 1.6, no blur, granularity 1.6, and no shadow, no blur, no shadow, no blur, no shadow. Okay, so this thing we do it over and over, right? Then can I indent this? No. Ah, very nice. Ah, very, very good. Ah, very nice. Okay, so we do that. Then what do we do? So okay, so this one we can do. Boom, and we have this. Then when we have this, maybe we can do the work directly. No? So we can select our what is the name of this brush? No idea. Do brush have names or not? GIMP brush 31. Okay. We select GIMP brush 31 with sides 43. Sides 43. And then what do we do? Spacing, we said spacing 1, It was the trick, Spacing 1. Force and hardness, I don't think I care too much. And then we select the Smudge Tool. Smudge Tool. Okay, so all these are a subsection of that. Easy. And pretty much that's... and we have the angle. So the angle should be rotated. Rotate the brush angle. The brush angle for the borders, okay, to 90 degrees. Okay, well that's kind of obvious, but and so then I go and I do like z, right? Completely random. And then I do z. I don't know if I have to go... Should I go way deeper? I can go deeper if I want. I don't know if it's a good idea though. And then we rotate 90 degrees and we do the same. Right? Okay. We have it, boys. We have it. Look at this. I don't know, it looks a bit like a placeholder, no? I think it does. Do you like it or not? You don't like it, huh? I just don't know what to do on the side. If the side should be just like this, or it should have any other kind of... And anyway, this piece then goes into our main map, right? So we just paste it somewhere. Yes, exactly. And it goes into our main map. Now, I don't know if I want it to be selectable. Like the DI lights a bit when you are on it, but probably not. Maybe we can have a tooltip. Okay, I think we will do it this way, boys. I think it is the best I can come up with. Ah no, there was another step. There was a step of the smudge with a large brush in the middle to destroy the parchment. So smudge with large brush all the inside to give a blur effect. Yeah, that is what we did. That is what we did. Okay, now we have to do it for real though, huh? Now we have to do it for real. So to do it for real, I need to go back to the original map. Can I go back like 3 million? No, I cannot. And I destroy the original map. GG. GG! Okay, I can take it back from Unreal, I guess, because I have it somewhere. I have it for sure, the original map. Now those pieces will be on top of the map, right? Yes, on top of the map. So in reality, no, but let me see, maybe I have it here. No, this one I didn't open it from do I have an open recent? Yes, this one. I just don't save it. Can I close everything? Close all. Discard everything. Okay, thank you. Nice. Okay, so if we go here and we remove this. Okay, so this is the basic map, right? So what we need to do, we need to split the image in grids. Yes. And now I needed to take this piece. Do you follow? Do you follow or not? Now the important point is that I take it to the pixel, right? So that is perfectly aligned. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is one of the pieces. So I take this piece, I copy it, and I create a new... Fuck. Not like that, but like this. I copy and I create a new block. Okay, this is our new block. Now, do we want to do all the blocks first and then maybe? There are 11 blocks though. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the second block is all of this. Right? There is the second block. Okay, it's good. So I copy and I paste it. Okay. And so on forever, eh? Forever and ever. Now, the ones that are identical, we can use the same block or not. No, we want to have different color, different... yeah, we want to have different shapes, actually. We do. We want to have different shapes, so it looks a bit different. I don't know how it will look. What will be the final look? If it will look stupid or it will look good. I have no idea. Wait. Okay, so this is 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 4, 5, and 9 are pretty much identical. I think the background I can use the same, so I don't do the work twice, right? So 4, 5, and 9, I think we reuse the same shit, right? Because anyway, okay, let's start to do this 4. Let's start to do this 4. So I take this and basically I destroy it, right? Ah, no, that I should not do. Should not go out. Okay, so it looks like a blurred something. It doesn't really have any, right? It looks like this. Okay. Then we do the same here. I would say this brush size is good, so I would keep it. This size, even if it takes me a bit more time, but I think it's okay. Okay, so it just looks, I don't know, a kind of a shadow thingy. No, that's bad. Just a shadowy nothingness. Right? Okay, good. Then we do the same here. Okay, that is perfect. Then we do the same here. Okay. Now we apply our script. So fuzzy border, the color should be, all the parameters should already be okay. I only need to select. Because if I don't select, it doesn't do it. And we do this. Okay. And then we do this. It's creating a new picture all the time. Oh my god, why is doing this? Can we avoid the creation of a new picture so I don't have a million pictures? I think we can. We can just deselect. If we deselect work on copy, I think it will just destroy the original. Yes, perfect. So I don't have a million copy of this. Okay. Can I reapply the same? No. And that's it. Okay, so we have it at least of these 4 pieces, right? Now we select this one. We ensure that we have, yeah, you see that is resetting it. But anyway, so spacing should be 1. I think hardness is okay. Let me select, so maybe I stay within the borders. And then I go, you know, and do this. And do this nice, weird procedure. Completely random. Completely random, boys. Okay. Should I push more? I don't know. When I go right, it's more of a, anyway. Okay. Now, you know, these are the kind of things that you could do yourself and help me, right? That is the thing. These are the things that, you know, you can do if you have enough creativity and time, and can save me a lot of time. Why you don't do it? Okay, this one I think is good. Okay, this one I think is good, right? I don't know, it looks a bit of a, I don't know what it looks, I have no idea. But I think it would be okay. Ah, I didn't do the side with the rotation. Fuck. But it's looking fine. Even if I didn't rotate the angle, I think it's still looking okay. In theory, I should rotate the angle 90 degrees when I go when I go to the sides. Ah, mistakes were made here. Yeah, when I go to the side, I should rotate the brush. So it's better if I do this part first, and then I rotate the brush later. Okay, and then I rotate 90. In theory, I should rotate 90 and minus 90, but it's fine. Yeah, you see that it's better. It will take some time, huh? It will take some time, boys, but don't worry, we're gonna do it anyway. I think if this thing had a shadow, would have been even nicer. Like if this thing could have a shadow, so that like that this kind of fur or whatever it is looks more detached from the background, I think would be probably even better. But for now, I think it's okay. Okay, these are two of our pieces. Okay, these are 2 of our pieces. Now we do this. Okay. put the angle back to 0. Oh, Scout's Gate, I guess. Huh? Okay. Last piece. I mean, last piece of this, of the one that we did, but it's okay. We can try to see how it looks, you know, with these pieces, and see if it looks bad or good when they are composed all next to each other. Because my fear is that when they are all next to each other, they may look a bit too much. But let's see. Why is I don't know. On this side is less, probably because I need a -90 for real, huh? Yeah, I need a -90 because on one side he has more spikes, on the other side he has less spikes. Seems so. But anyway, it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay, so let's try to put these things together and see if at the end it looks okay or it looks bad. Yeah. Okay, so this will be piece number 1. So if I have to place piece number 1 here, first of all, I want to put it as a separate layer, right? Because we may want to change it in the future. So I will paste, but I will also say a new layer, right? And then we will have to move it exactly in place. Exactly like that. Okay, exactly like this. Then we have piece number 2. And piece number 2, we know that it goes there. Okay. This also will be a new layer. Okay. And this is piece number 3, which is what? Is that one, huh? That one in the middle. Okay. By the way, all these pieces, we have to save them separately, right? Because these are the ones, or not. No. These pieces will go into the main map before you have the knowledge. Yeah. So this will be a single picture. Yes, absolutely. This would be a single picture, actually. Okay, I only have a problem that I need to solve, but I will think about it later. Wow, this one became a bit too much. I don't know. So that is number 4. Okay. I think it's okay. I think the result is acceptable. I think it's fine. I think they look like placeholders. Is exactly what I wanted to have. I just don't know why. I just don't know why this side looks brighter than this side. Is it my monitor or what? It's a bit weird. This side to me looks much brighter than this one. What the fuck? I mean, it's obviously the same color, I'm pretty sure, but... Does it look the same on stream? I don't know. I didn't switch my face, by the way. I didn't switch my face. Yeah, we said that at the same time. I forgot. Okay, so these are the pieces, boys. These are the pieces. Now we need all the other pieces, though. We need. Let me save this because it's already quite some work. So we need a 5, a 6, and a 9. We need a 5, a 6, and a 9. We need to be sure it is perfectly centered, otherwise five, 6 and 9. Now 5 and 9 are pretty much the same, I know, but I think if we give him a slightly different is better. So we will do them separately, actually. Okay. Then we need 9. Okay. Okay, boys, we are doing this. It's gonna take a bit of time, but we are doing this. So we have 3 pieces. Can we do another one? So we go 4 by 4. Let's do 7. We'll do 7 and 10, maybe. Let's do 7 and 10. Okay. Seven. Now, behind this map, there are so many assumptions, right? All the assumptions that we did yesterday. No, 2 days ago. So that this is the limit of the map, that is as big as this, that these are the tiles in terms of size. So we did so many assumptions, but I think that all those assumptions, I think they are good. So I can close these ones, yes, because these ones are useless now. Okay. So we go and do our thing. If it's a bit darker, I think it's good because it looks more messy. Okay. Okay, so this is 1. There is another. Okay. Okay. Now we apply our script to all in the same way. The same color. I don't know why sometimes the color seems brighter. But, I don't know, just I think it's probably out. Okay, now we go back to our brush, this brush, and we are rotated 0, so we do all the no, spacing 1. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Perfect. Look at this, boys. Look at this. It's not bad, huh? It's not bad, huh? Creating a completely new piece of plane shift. Insane, huh? Insane. How many people will look at these pictures? How many people will say like, what is this? How many? 2, 3, 5, 100, 1,000, 1 million? 2 billion people? We don't know. We don't know. We have no idea. But it can be many, huh? It can be many. Ah! I don't know why it's becoming a bit slower, like if my PC is busy doing something. Okay, now we do minus 90. No, wait, I still have one. I still have one. Did we rotate? What do you mean 134? Fuck. I messed up the angle. That's okay. It's giving a bit of variation. But yes, the angle was wrong. The angle was wrong, boys. Okay, and now we do minus 90 if we can. This editing of the variables in GIMP is super annoying. Just done in a stupid way. Anyway. GIMP is super good anyway, so cannot complain. Cannot complain about GIMP. Cannot complain about GIMP. Boys, what are you doing while you're watching me? Tell me what you're doing. I'm sure you're doing something. What are you doing meanwhile, huh? What are you doing meanwhile you are watching me? You're sleeping, I think. Okay. We have all these pieces, boys. We have all these pieces. We have all these pieces, which is beautiful. So this one was what? This one was number 5. I think it's number 5. think it's number 5. Then we have this guy. That is number 6. And he's here. Then we have this guy. And I think it was here below, right? Yes. Yeah, you see the fact they are a bit different, I think helps. If they were all identical, it would have looked annoying. And so we placed 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And now we have these two. We have this one. Okay. And then we have number 10, which is below it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm not super convinced about the color, if it should have been darker, but I think it's okay. Okay, so we have all the pieces saved as new layers, so I can turn on and off. Well, kind of. Why they didn't go into a new layer? Some of them didn't go into new layers, but fine. We don't need them separate anyway, so but okay, fine. And I can split them easy if I really need it, right? Okay, now. We are nearly done, eh? We miss only this piece. So we are missing only 2 pieces, 8 and 11, which by the way are identical. 8 and 11. So we go like this. Okay, that is 8 and here we have 11, boys. Okay, so now no. We do this. We destroy it. Alright, so he has this look of whatever. He has this weird look of something that was, or something that it will be. And then we apply the script. Boom. Apply the script. Boom. Okay, now we change brush. We go spacing 1.
I could do this all day.
I am doing this all day. I am. That's the problem. That's the freaking problem. But we are nearly done, huh? We are nearly done, boys. No, I forgot to do this one. Okay, I thought I did both together, but I didn't. Okay. So we do minus 90. Minus 90. Shoop, 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 shoop. You like the sound effects? Shoop, 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 shoop. Done. So this one is pretty much done. We need to finish this by rotating the angle to 0. I don't know. This one is too long, huh? Even if I like 1 or 2 to be longer, just for fun. Just for fun. Okay. So we just saved 1 week of work to 1 week of not 1 week of work, but 1 week of time or more to commission it to an artist, right? We just saved about 1 week of time, because the time I find the person, the time I explain him what it needs to be, the time he's sending me an example, the time that, you know. So we just did it, and GG. We just did it, and GG. Which one I copied? I have no idea. That one? Yes, that one. Okay. Poof, punt. Okay, so holy shit. Now, okay, so this is how it looks. If you like it or not, I don't care. This is how it is. This is how it is. Now, now the only thing that maybe I will do is just to ensure that what? But it's fine. But it is pretty much fine, okay? Even if it's not perfect, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Para pam pam pam. Para pam param pam para pam. Okay. Okay. I'm just cleaning up some small things, but you know, we did a good work up to now. So it's a pity to leave some pieces. Okay, I think now looks good. Now the question is, what about this piece at the bottom and this piece at the top, right? And let me see how it looks without a grid, by the way, because the grid will not be there. So show grid. Yeah, exactly, without grid. So this is without grid. Yeah, without grid it looks a bit strong. I mean, the separation looks a bit strong. If you want, I can smooth it out. I don't know if I want, but probably I should. Should we blur a bit this part or do the same with this area? I could do the same with this area. I don't know if I want to, but do I want to? I'm not sure I want. I'm not sure I want to do it. Because first of all, I cannot do it because unless I merge everything to an image, or I enlarge. Well, I can enlarge this canvas. Yeah. I mean, we could do it if we want. So that there is never a... But will it look okay or not? Because then when you have the final image, imagine that you have the final image, right? And the final image here will have the same border of this. So I think it will look super bad. So unfortunately, I think we need to leave with this border. I think we need to leave with this border. Do you think we can still see something into this design? What do you mean? These are placeholders, they will disappear. What do you mean? Then you didn't understand how it works. Probably because I didn't explain it, which is a good point. But you know what we can do? Maybe we can just have a gradient. You know, if I have a gradient here, that is... Let me try, No, not like this. You don't understand the point. Not like this. Why so? Because I choose pencil. No, it looks super bad. It looks super bad. How do I... So basically I would like to gradient this piece, right? I would like to fill with a gradient, and the gradient will be the gradient will be from this to this. What? No. Bro, should be an horizontal gradient. It's too small, huh? It's too small. Why is not doing anything? Because it's doing it only in that point. No, I need what? I need to do it on no, not exactly linear. Exactly linear. Yes, well, kind of, but I need to do it on the wall. So this piece must be the wall thing. I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. So I said linear from this color to this color, okay? Percentual RGB, shape linear, yes. But to me the important point is that from the beginning to the end, it really should go from the beginning to the end. Why is doing it the opposite of what I don't know what it's doing. I don't understand what it's doing. I don't understand. Well, there are a few pixels, I understand that, but I don't understand why this color is not this color and this color is not this color. So why these two colors are not corresponding to the color that I selected? Why? If I'm saying opacity 100%, because it was soft light, because it was soft light. Okay. So if we want, we could kind of transition like this, which is not great because we don't have a lot of pixels. I understand that. And the distance is quite a lot, but maybe it's better than not having any transition. It looks bad, huh? I don't know, is it better with this transition or is it better without any transition? That I don't know. Because I could do the same. Could do the same here. You know, with the same gradient. The difference there will be top to bottom. I need it. Okay, I think he's doing it. I think he's doing it because he will do it this way. No? Wait. Because I'm not on the right. Wait, I'm not on the right. I have to do it on this one and on this one. I don't understand if it's exactly straight or not. Yeah, it seems to be exactly straight. I don't know if what I'm doing is good or bad. I will have to see it. And then we have the problem here, though. Ah! Here we have a bit of an issue. At the border, we have a bit of an issue. What do we do here? I don't know. What do we do here, boys? Just fade it a bit, or... In theory, we have to connect it this way, but I'm not sure. Not sure how. Something like this. Okay, at least we have a bit of a transition. I don't know. I think it's probably better than having just a straight non-transition, right? So at least there is a slight transition of some kind, which may look weird, but I think it looks better than. If you look at this, I think it looks better. This looks better than this, right? So I think it's not a bad idea. The result is not perfect, but it's not a bad idea. So I think we should do it. I think we should do it, boys. Ah! What happened? No! Give me the previous color, please. Why did you change it? Why? Why did you change it? No one asked you to change it. No, wait. What is going on here? Because I selected after the fact. Possible. Okay, so we will have to do the same. Yeah, the top unfortunately are a number of pieces. Well, there are only two pieces. This and this and and this. Okay, we are doing this, boys. I don't know how many, but it's fine. I will just go randomly. That many. I mean, I don't have a perfect theory for how many, but fine. Okay. And then we have to do the same with this guy. Fine. Okay, now here we have the usual problem, but I think we're going to solve it somehow. I think we're going to solve it. Somehow we're gonna solve it. No, what is going on there? Why? Because we are outside of the... I don't know. I don't know what is going on here, but I think I need to do this. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I think it's good enough. Okay, so we have a bit of a transition there as well, right? We have a bit of a transition. Now... okay, now what? Now... I think at the top here I would like to place the compass. My idea was to place the compass. I don't know if it will fit, but... let me see if I have anywhere... where do we have the compass? GG. Where do we have the compass, boys? I have absolutely no idea. We can check it from here. We can see where was the GUI. Okay, I was close, but not that close. Is inside GUI, and we should have a compass. Okay, so the point is, if I can I don't know if I can though. Maybe. Okay. I just don't know if it fits, but probably the answer is no. But the point is, it would be nice to have too small, huh? I don't know about the blue though. I think the blue is a bit weird on the map. I think the blue is a problem. I think the blue is a problem. Better. Not bad. Okay, so we leave that there. Yeah, we leave it there. Why not? We leave it there. Now, I don't know if you want to have additional riding or something, right? Additional would be nice to have additional thingies, but I don't know what to put. I don't know the name of the creator. I don't know. For now it's okay. Okay, so with this, right, with this, so this becomes basically the new background this becomes the new background for this map, right? This becomes the new background for this map. And every time you find a map, we will overlap it, right, with these pieces. We will overlap it with these pieces. So the point is, yeah, the only problem is if I remove this image, no, I think it's okay. I can make this image invisible, huh? Can we name these images the same way we named? Maybe it's done already. 4. This is 4. This is 4. 5, 6, 9, 4. 5. Wait. 5. Okay. 6. 9. Is already correct. Okay, perfect. 7, 7, 10, 11, and 8. Okay, good. So the name of the images are already correct compared to the pieces. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. So if we export now, if we export this and we export it as main map. Main map is under PS stamp. Okay, GG PS stamp. Let me put it under PS 2D UI main UI main map. I want a PNG. Should we put it here or should we put it under maps? I think it is okay. Main map. Okay. Now this location is not the greatest location, if I have to say. This location because it's in a stupid place, it's in a place that I will never find it again, so I have to move it. I have to go PS dock. Is PS dock or dock settings? Is PS dock settings? Is PS dock settings. Background level 1. Okay, this one. This one we need to, so I think I will close it and I will say, wait, I will save it first. Save, close. Okay. Now that it's fully saved, I think we are going to move it. We're going to move it, and we're going to move it under PS 2D GUI. Okay, so at least, and maybe let me open it again so that we find it then in GIMP. Okay, nice. Okay, so we have that export, right? So now we re-import this. We have to re-import from another file though. We need to re-import with new file. And we go under 2D. Where? Please. 2D UI main map. Okay. Okay. So now... What? Why? Ah, yes. Yes, because the new piece... Because now the pieces are covering the world map, right? The pieces are covering the world map. But if I remove one... Boop, you see? The placeholder appears. So the way you may see it in game may be, depending on the maps that you have bought and found, you may see it like this. Now, yes, the problem is that there is no transition, but I don't care about the transition, actually. I think it's too complex to make a transition. So at the beginning, you will see it like this. No. At the beginning, you will see it full, right? Like this. So with everything covered. Now, the point of interest... yeah, the question is, should the point of interest appear if you don't have the map? No, I think they will not appear. I think if you don't have the map, the point of interest will not be shown in any way. I think they will not be shown. The problem is that probably then you will never see them until you have the box. Yeah, anyway. So basically the idea is that, you know, you have this, right? You have this as a beginning, so you see nothing. And then when you buy a map, for example, let's say that you buy this part at the top, you know, you will see this part of the map, and you will miss these pieces, right? So in theory, all these images should be by default off, or anyway, we don't care because we can get. So we need a message that is telling us which pieces have been found, right? And I don't know if I want to do it with... yeah, you will have to consume it, we said. So we said that you will have new items. Let me think about it, So we need 11 pieces. We need 11 pieces. And these 11 pieces will be part of... these 11 pieces will be part of codex locations. Exactly. This will be the initial 11 pieces. And... codex locations. Okay, let me think about it, because now we can do some stuff. Codex locations. I'm not adding data. So in theory, I should add at least the basics, unless I have a separate... do I have a separate file for that? Update schema, achievement, factions. No, we don't have a... At the moment we don't have a codex. I mean, we will need it, because I guess there will be so many pieces, but okay, for now let me rename and no, okay. Yeah, because we didn't refresh the database in a very long time, and it's just telling you that the connection is stale and it doesn't know if the data is still that data, and so it doesn't allow you to do the change. Duplicate entry for codex 10. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Bro, what the hell? Okay, so now I need my initial pieces, right? I need my initial pieces. So I need 11 pieces. We can name them from 1 to 10, from 1 to 11. Wow, they were exactly 11. Okay. Item type is location on main map, sub map, NPC. I think we need to expand this because this would be I will put a 0. Yeah, we can put a 0. We can put a 0. We can put a 0. So 0 will be the main map pieces. Okay. Now the problem is how to name them. I think I will name them main map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I will just name. I don't think we need a name. So I think I will just name them like map token 1, map token 2, map token 3. I don't think we care. Because these names will never be seen by the player anyway, so the player will never see them. The only important is we need them in the database because we need to keep track of the ones that the player has discovered already. Now the problem is that description can be empty. Item icon completely irrelevant. Main map ID. Main map ID. Yeah, I think we can use the same. I mean, it can be 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's not really needed because I think we would just use one number, but I think it makes sense that it's probably this one the number that we use. So this will be our real progression, and NPC will all stay at -1. Do I need to fill it in or not? Coordinate. I think if everything else can stay as null, I'm okay. Oh fuck. Item description doesn't have a default value. Fuck. Okay. I'm adding a space or whatever. We don't care about these descriptions. Item icon doesn't have a default value. Fuck. I guess also this one will not have, huh? Oh no, this one I have. Yeah, maybe just for consistency I can put -1 everywhere, just because I prefer to have it this way than having a null. But we will not read the NPC ID, obviously. This one we don't care. Okay, so these are the tokens that you may have as a player, okay, that you may have discovered, yes or no. And this will go into your, so this one I need absolutely to save into the main script, right? So into the main script, so these are the base map pieces, base main map pieces, right? And yeah, why we cannot do this? Okay, so this is good. That is good. Now we need to connect. Now we need certain items that you can find. Do we want to have? Let me think about it, because this part we never discussed it. This part we never discussed it. So do we want to have the NPC selling you stuff? So the NPC is selling you a piece of paper, which is the map, right? Do we want that piece of paper to be an item? Yeah, we must. It must be an item, because otherwise we cannot. Yeah, it must be an item. So basically this piece of paper will be an item sold by the NPC. And it will be consumable. I think at the moment I don't have an easier way to do it. So it will be consumable. So you will consume it and it will become part of your... so in the description probably we'll have something like consume to permanently add to your map. Something like that. Right? So we need to create 11 pieces. 11 new items. We need to create 11 new items. Now we need to be sure that these 11 new items are... do we need instances or do we need... No, we need item stats. We need item stats because these can be... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we need 11 new items somewhere. For example, it seems that we have space here at 140. So we can go from 150 up to 161. Okay. So we go 150. So these are completely new items, okay? And they will be called... do we want to give them real names? Yes, we need to give them real names. The fun part, you need to walk all the maps for buying them all. Yes, or another player will give it to you. But another player can go buy 20 and then distribute it to every new player that joins the game. Now, that would not be very nice. Well, I think it will probably happen. So it's okay. I already consider that. That may happen. So it's fine. It's fine. I don't have a way to prevent it. So unless it's a quest that is providing you but it doesn't make sense, you know. These are just maps. These are just physical maps. So you can buy 10. I don't know, maybe we can have a limit per player, but I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. So now the problem is naming these things, because these maps, the way we separated them, do they have names? I don't know if they have names. Do they have names, boys? Well, this one can be called bronze doors, but in reality is covering way more than bronze doors, right? Or we call it like the north wall or something, or we call it the... I don't know how hard I want to make it for the player. I hope the players do a map on the web. You can just take a screenshot when you have all the pieces and it's done. So when you have all the pieces, you can take a screenshot and it's done. But you know, not everyone wants to play with spoilers, right? People may not want to play with spoilers, so it's okay. We need to give him names. So I think there are some names that are very easy, like this one. We can call it bronze doors. Yeah, let's call it bronze door and fuck it. Let's do it the easy way. I don't want to go crazy giving names. Let's give the most. So this will be main map. How should we call it? Like just map or main map or overall map or overview map. I think it should be overview map. I think it can be something like overview map or large map or small map or overview bronze door maps or bronze door overview map. Bronze doors overview map, huh? We call it this way? Okay, we call it this way. Done. Done. Weight 0 or 0.1. Visible distance doesn't make any difference, but well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 100. I don't think I apply. I don't think I. Sides 0.1. Container max size 0. Container max slot 0. Valid slots will be, yeah, will be bulk, right hand and left hand. Yes. Stackable, haha. We can avoid it being stackable, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to bring it around. Yes, yes, I will not have it stackable. It will not be stackable. So you cannot buy 20. I mean, you can, but you have to use your wall inventory for it. Okay, that's a bit. There is a bit of a trick, but I think it's a good trick. I will keep it. Everything else should stay as default. I think we don't care about anything else. Yeah, the mesh will be empty. The icon. The icon, yes, we need a map icon. Do we have a map icon? Do we have a map icon? Well, we can use the scroll maybe. Yeah, we use the scroll. Let me see what icons we have, but I don't want to create a new icon for this. I think I will reuse an icon that we have already. Icons, miscellaneous. Icons, like this one, right? Like this scroll icon, I think it's perfect. So that scroll icon is, wait, data, item icons. Huh. Now go and find it, bro. Go and find it if you can. So under miscellaneous should be 0 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it should be a 0, 11 in theory, in this list. Should be a 0, 11. So it's this one. So is number 179. 179. So if you put here 179, it will have that icon. And texture, we don't care. Part, we don't care. Mesh, we don't care. We don't care. Ah! Category ID. Category ID, I think we'll put it under items. So it will be number 3. I think items is 3. If I remember right. Yes. So where was I? Yeah. So 3 is okay. Price. What is the price for a piece of map? What is the price? I think it should be costly. You may ask why? I don't know. Let's do 500. Let's do 500. No requirements, no spells, no animations, no sound, no quality, no equip. Equip script. Consume script, exactly. So we need to add a new consume script. And the consume script will... Oh fuck, do I need to create one consume script for each? I think so. And I also need to create a new script capability. Oh my god. Yes. I think I have to. So I will have to create 11 new scripts because I don't have a better way, unfortunately, unless we read the creative definition, unless we do something crazy like we read another value. I will have to create it's a bit annoying though. That's a bit annoying. I'm thinking if there is a better way, but no, there is no better way. There is no better way. So we will have our consume script 150. Consume. I will think about it. Like if we can pass a parameter, whatever you said, here would be nice. If you could have a value that say like map 1, map 2, map 3 instead of creating 11 scripts, will probably be a better idea. But I don't think that we can do it. Remove mesh doesn't have a default value. Hey bro, remove mesh should be empty. What do you mean doesn't have a default value? Should be 0. Okay, 0. Remove mesh doesn't have a default value. Bro, I said 0. You see? I'm not sleeping. It was safe. Okay, so we have our new item. Now I need 11 items like this. Now this consume script, I'm really not sure if I should make one for each, or if I can have a smarter way. You know that I don't know because. So consume script is a progression event or is a math script? Where name like consume progression script. Okay. Progression script allows us to do pretty much everything we want. The problem is that we don't have we can use a parameter like for example the plot. Okay, so we will do. I think we will do a trick like that. So that we can we read the is this the quality of the item or what? I think it's the quality of the item. So we can do a trick, okay? It's a kind of a bad trick, but I think it's acceptable. So we do copy this, and we paste it here. So we will duplicate this and we will say 151. So we need another name though. Why I started from 0? No, let's start from 1, so they are ordered. That doesn't make any difference. So number 2. Haha, number 2 I have no idea. We have nothing in this area at the moment. We have absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. How do I call it? I have to think to my dinner. It's very dinner times. Muffler ones. Yeah, I have absolutely nothing. So at the moment we will call it. We call it West Wall or something like that. Because we have no villages there. We have no villages, we have no... In theory there should be a place called... I mean, there could be the dwarf city in the future. There could be the dwarf city. We want to call it Taralot. Everyone will ask what the hell it is. But anyway, this one will not be sold. Yeah, this one I think is impossible to be sold because we don't have we don't even have a place yet to sell it. So okay, let's call it Aralot. Is there something already called Aralot in the universe? Probably yes. There is Warhammer guy. Well, it is only 1 minute, so I think it's okay. He's an elf. For us, it's a city. There is a reference to the Bible. Any word you invent has something. Yeah, anyways, yeah. Pretty much yes, but fine. So this consume item 150, instead of consume item 150, can we call it consume map token? And so we have one script for all, one script to rule them all, and then we have, okay, so let me insert this. We are in production, well, we are in a copy of a production database, yes. And copy of the production database. Okay, so we do this, then we do 52. 52 will be what? So number 3 is easy because it's ammo there. So this one is super easy. Update their overview map, easy. Then 53 is this will be number 4. Number 4 we have two things. We have Arden and we have the Emerald Lake. So this is the Emerald Lake, and yeah. So I will call 4. 4 I think will be the Emerald Lake. Yes, I think 4 will be the Emerald Lake. So Emerald Lake is a bit long. Emerald Lake overview map, but it's fine. Then we will have 54, which that is this one is Homestead, so we will call it Homestead, even if maybe we'll have something else in the future, but it's fine. Homestead overview map. Then we will have 55. Wait, I think I messed up. No, it's correct. 55, which is number 6. Number 6, or is GOG? I think number 6 must be GOG. Number 6. Or it can also be Cormia. It can also be Cormia. Not really. Let's call it 6, let's call it GOG. I don't know if it will be exactly in GOG, but fine. GOG granted overview map. Then 6, which is actually 7. There is this one. Here we go a bit in uncharted territory. I think we can call it Delta. I don't know exactly where it will land, but yeah, I think Delver. Yeah, it's a bit more to the left, but I think Delver is more. No, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Let's call it Delver. So this will be the Delver map. Delver map. I mean, Delver is the area, okay? So it's not that it is only Delver there, but it's the area. Then 8 definitely is Raurin, so that's an easy one. Raurim, overview map, okay. Then 9. 9 is easy because it's Oja. No, 9 is what? 9, what do we have there at the moment? Below group. Yeah. In theory, we have the. Yeah, but that one is we have one dungeon, but I don't know if I want to call it. I think I will call it West Island. It's the easiest. I will call it West Idla overview map. Okay. Then we have number 10, which is easy because it's Idla. This is Idla overview map. Okay. And then we have 11, which is also easy because it's Oja Veda area. So it would be 16. And this is Oja Veda. Okay. So now that we did this, we have in the database under item stats, if I refresh, we have all these nice new items. And now the only thing I want to do, they are ordered from one. I want to do the trick of the quality. Okay, we do the trick of the quality, so we use only one script. It's a bit of a trick, but that's it. So item max quality, so we go 1, 2, and then we will read this value to understand which map we are overriding. We are, you know, and obviously the player cannot change this. Okay. Okay. And we will use this new script, which is called consume map token, right? Okay, now we need to export all these ones, and SQL is good. Okay. So this is base main map items. Okay. Okay. What is this 179? Ah, the icon. The icon. Okay, so this looks good. So we have the codex, the compendium pieces to discover, and we have the items that are triggering that. Now, the thing that we need now is the most complex one, which is actually the script, you know, the new consume script to activate the compendium entry, right? Ah, fuck, in the description I didn't say. In the description I should... Ah, and by the way, they should all be consumable, eh? If they are not consumable, it will not work. So they have to be under flags. Yeah, under flags. All these ones should be consumable. And then I also need to put the description. We also need to put into the description here we will say something, use this item to permanently add this map to the compendium knowledge. The compendium. To your compendium. Use this item to permanently add this map. Okay, so this will be the same for all. So you will see it in the description and you will use it. right? You will use it. Actually, you have to right click and then click on consume, but I think it will be understandable because I added a button. I specifically added a button for this, and I think is kind of easy to understand. Okay, so now, so then I need to copy this again because we did a number of changes, and I need to put it here again. And okay. Yes, now the problem is the consume script, boys. This is not easy because we will call consume map token, right? But obviously at the moment we don't have that capability yet in the engine, so we need to add it. We need to add a new capability that allows us to, and this will be a progression script, right? So we need to add a new progression script. And this new progression script will be called consume map token. Okay, fine. But what is the content of this? What is the content of this? So the only thing I know is that I would like to be able to use the quality of the item. How do I pass a value? Yeah, I pass a value like this. Huh? So I can do let var. Okay, let me try this. So I can do let var, right? And then we will say map, something like map number or something like that. Map number, map ID. I think we call it map ID, and this will be equal to the quality, right? Which is actually the trick. And then I will need a completely new message, a new capability in my script, right? That that we will call codex map, something like that, codex map. Now the question is, do we want this codex map to work for also for the submaps? Do we want this to work also for the submaps? Yes, we want, because it will be the same. For the submaps, it will be the same. So you will be able to buy also the submaps. So actually this will need to tell us if this is a main map or if this is a sub map. Actually, I think we only need the map ID because then is codex locations. They will tell us. We will go with this ID. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it should be enough. Now, I cannot do all the reasoning in my head at the moment, but I think it should be enough. So if I do something like map ID equal to, and then we go percentage amount, right? I hope that this will be passed properly. No, sorry. Percentage map ID. I think this should be passed on properly. Okay, let's try with this script. I need an end let though. I need an end let, otherwise the script will not be properly terminated. Okay. Something like this, huh? Something like this. You are very quiet, boys, huh? Why you are so quiet? Yeah, so I think this one will be our script. So let me copy this into here. Boom. Okay. So this will be the new consume script. Now, this obviously at the moment is not working at all, right? Because, wait, it didn't copy the right one because I have to refresh the database. Misclicks. Okay. Okay. Now, this is not going to work yet because we don't have this codex map, right? So this codex map will be a completely new capability for our scripting system that allows to add maps or submaps to the compendium, right? And we need to create it, boys. We need to create it. At the same time, I need to check my dinner 1 second. Let me check my dinner. I will just do a few things, 1 minute, and I will be back. Preparing dinner, 1 minute. It takes exactly 1 minute. Yeah, it takes little time. Okay, I'm back. It took a bit more because I decided to peel a carrot. You want to hear the sound of a carrot getting eaten, a fresh one? So okay, so now we need we need to extend our scripting, allowing this new codex map thingy. So we need a new script OP. It should be derived from what? I don't know. I think it's similar to this. Imperative OP. Yes, I think it should be derived from imperative OP. Instead of applied. Okay. Nice copy paste. Are they alphabetically ordered? No, they are not. I think it would be nice one day to reorganize all our code so that the functions are all alphabetically ordered, but I will put it at the end, I think. There is no end. There is no end. Okay, the end is here. It is the end. Boom. This will be codex map OP. I'm thinking I'm thinking if we need a codex, I mean if we need a generic codex, something in progression, but I mean, should we really call it map, or should we say codex whatever? Or should we say codex location and then to make it generic enough, you know? Because we will have other needs to add, for example, NPC, right, to the compendium. So when we will have to add NPC, for example, this one, right? Will we use a progression script or not? Yes, I think we will. Yes. I think we will use a progression script. I think we will. So I will have the same need, you know, I will have the same need. So maybe we can create just one single operation, and we can call it codex entry OP, and this one can be codex, and then maybe we can have type, right? And maybe if type is a map, then what can we have for type? We can have a location. No, but we need to know if it's an NPC or a map. Yeah, actually this one is like codex locations, but I think we can leave it as codex. I think we can leave it generic enough. So this could be like map or NPC, right? If it's map, we are using the quality of the item consumed as the right. We don't care about because that parameter, yeah, that is going to be sent to us automatically, right? No, we need a map ID. We need a map ID or consume map token. So this will be only codex, and it will be type equal to map, and it will be actor. Do we need to have aim, or we need to have why is aim and not actor? Aim, and they're all called like this, huh? And it would be aim actor, but I don't think it should be caster, but no. I mean, it's like at the end, it's like the consume script, but this consume script use what? They use aim actor. Yeah, they use all aim actors, so I think it's okay. So we will use aim equal actor type map, and then I don't know, maybe we can just have ID, you know, and yeah, we can just have ID, and if he's an NPC we put the NPC ID, if he's a map we put the map ID. So I think we can just call it ID, right? So aim is the player receiving the new compendium entry. Type can be map or NPC, and ID is the ID in the table. ID if type is NPC, then refers to I think we would just refer to characters ID. And ID if type is map, right? Then refers to no, wait, no. I think we can refer the ID to wait, if he's an NPC. That's a good point. If an NPC, I don't know yet. It has to be revised. I don't know. I don't know if he's Codex Locations ID at the moment, or if he's, I don't know, I have no idea. But if he's a map, for sure is if he's a map, is Codex Location ID. If he's an NPC, I don't know. Okay. So this will be called Codex Entry. We'll have aim, type, and ID. Right? Aim, type, and ID. Okay, but now I need to go and cook my dinner, boys. Otherwise we go too late. It's 9 o'clock. My dinner cooks in 1 exact minute. So because it's a very, very thin pasta and it's like insta cooking. It's a very, very thin pasta. Delicious. So this thing will cook in 1 minute. Yeah, so I need to go. I need to put you on hold. Need to put you on hold for a bit, boys. Yeah. I think I have to. Okay, I'm going to dinner. Let me just change the be right back message. So I will be eating dinner. Eating dinner. 10 minutes, okay? Eating dinner 10 minutes. See you, boys. See you later, huh? Don't go anywhere.
I could do this all day.
Okay. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I heard your message while I was eating, huh? I can do this all day. What do you mean? That you can eat all day? Eating all day. Then you will have to roll instead of walking, but... Okay, so... So... all of this we don't care, right? All of this we don't care. The only thing that we care is the only thing that we care so if the type is equal to map, then the only thing that we need to call yeah, we need to call our discovery manager somehow. And in discovery manager, let me see if we have already. If we have already a generic, no, we don't have a generic. No, so we okay. So we add a new function. We add a new function that is so adds a new map to the codex, to the compendium, whatever. The compendium of the player. And this will be add compendium map entry, and it will take the APS character whatever, and it will take the map ID, right? Okay, so this is the function we will call from our scripting. So our scripting pretty much will do will do actor, get discovery manager, and then add compendium map entry with yes, sorry, actually it's useless because it's us. Yeah, oops. Yeah, it's useless. Because Discovery Manager is inside player, so we already know. Okay, and so we do map ID and whatever. Sorry, can we store the ID? Can we store the ID as an integer or it will always be an integer. So it makes a bit of sense. So we already stored it as an ID, and so we can just pass it as ID. So we don't read it we don't reconvert it every time. Okay, so so this is good. This is good. So we are now in Discovery Manager. So we got the request. We got the request from the scripting system to actually add this map to. Yeah. So the first thing we need to do, we need to check that it's not already there, right? Then the second thing we need to do is to actually add it, and the third thing we need to do is to notify the player. So add it to the code, add it to the DB of this player. Add it to the codex array, whatever, for this player again, right? The codex array, and then notify the player. So these are the things we need to do. Like cooking French fries like a sound. Like a strange noise. Let me see if I can fix it. Last time we did this and it was working better. Hello? Hello? Okay, is it better now? It should be better. I think it should be fine. How can French fries be disturbing to you as a French man? You should love the sound of French fries getting fried. Okay, so here we have the first problem, because here we have the first problem. The first problem is that we don't have at the moment a structure that is storing no, we have it. I created it some time ago. Looking forward to looking into the future, I created that variable, which is codex locations and codex locations NPC. So, which is good. The sound of hot oil when the French fries go inside. Yeah, exactly. They like something like that, huh? I don't know if... Anyway. So in theory should be this thing. Item name, item description, icon, main map ID. If the item is a submap, this points to the main item ID. I see. Ah, okay. This thing, I don't know exactly how I want to do it, but I think this structure will be changed many times before it settles. But for now, we need only... For now, we need only to store the ID. Do we need only the ID, or do we need also all this stuff? For the main maps, for the main maps items, I think we need only this. Because this then will go directly into the UI. What I will do, I will just hard code the thingy. Yeah, I think I will just hard code the thingy actually. But it cannot be... I think we said this, right? We said that 0 is a main map token and 1 is whatever, right? So I think we said that because we said that in our database, you see, no, where is it? Item type 0, right? Item type 0. Yeah, main map token. So the only thing that we need to enter here is really okay. So we need we need to search. Okay. Check. Do we want to say check already discovered map, or do we want to say check already discovered location, and then, because if we go by ID, yeah, I think we go by ID, no? Because we have the map ID. Yeah, we go by ID. So I think it's as simple as that. Now this guy will have to go through Codex location lock, right? There is a T map, and so it means that it's very, very fast. Access is very fast because we are accessing it through the key that is an integer, right? So we just say, so we can just return this. Actually, we can just return that find ref is not null, right? So if we find it, then right? So if check already discover location, the map ID is not null, right? Or is null. I mean, if it's null, we just return and do nothing. Let's say if it's I mean, if it's not null. If it's not null, so we discovered it already. We just return, right? Then the first thing that we do, we save it to the database. Do we want to have a save function? Like, I think we have it here somewhere, or not? We have some add, but add is actually inside of this, so man, no, I think we can directly. So we need to add it to this, yes. And we need to get it from cache manager. Is cache manager already reading all this stuff or not? I don't think so. I don't think the cache manager is doing the job yet. I think this part is completely new. So cache manager, I think there is something like find or get codex. Yeah, you see, there's no function yet. So we need to add a new get code, but we also need to load it at the beginning. I think at the beginning we are not loading the locations in cache manager. I don't think so. Here is the preloading where we are loading all the entries. Ah, wait, there is a preload locations. We do it already. Good job, bro. Okay. So we do this already. So we already have a codex location lock, which is actually in Cache Manager populated with the proper values. That's nice. Add codex location by ID. Wait a second. We have this already, boys. Okay. Well, then we already have the function that does it. So we can call directly this function, and this function is if we pass the map ID and we pass the player, which is actually the owner of this, so this one we'll actually add it to well, this one is actually adding it in memory, He's not adding it to the database, for what I understand, because he's just doing this, right? Yes. I'm a bit surprised that this function actually exists. Did we use it for something else? We used it in the loading. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. We used it in the loading. So in the loading, we are already loading this information on the player. So we can call, exactly. So we can, it's good. So we can call this function actually. So basically add this map entry to Discovery Manager for display, right? But before doing this, let's try to add to the database, because if adding to the database fails, then it's definitely a problem, right? So we will add to, yeah, it will be pretty much this. Save companion. Can we use this function? Maybe you can use this function. Save compendium entry, knowledge type, child table ID. I think potentially we can. Character discoveries. If I say knowledge type, yeah. If I say knowledge type 3, I can use that function. Wow, that's nice. I think we can use this. I think we can say we can just say this, and it will already be done. Let me see. Obviously, extra info is empty. Yes, exactly. exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's good enough. So this will do. This will do it. So this will save it to the database. Now this one is not returning an error or anything. So if this fails to save, but I think we don't. I think it's impossible. Maybe. And then we add it to the discovery, okay, because this one is not doing that piece, right? No. So these two functions are basically doing the full job. And then we can just notify the player. Now, exactly. So this notification is the one that is actually adding that particular map to your client. Okay. So we will have to get the PS controller, and then we will have to create a new method that is receive examine actor pro. These are the abilities now. There is more of a map thingy. I think we have a compendium thing. No compendium. Perfect. So we want well, we want a number of things, because actually there should be one blueprint callable at the beginning when that window is getting initialized, which is actually requesting the request compendium data. Request compendium data. Are we ever using this? Request compendium data. Request compendium data. Ah, because these were the okay. I understand. I understand. Beautiful song. Let's sing all together. Let's sing all together, boys. La la la. No, 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 no. Um. Fantastic. Fantastic song. Fantastic song. You liked it? So, so here we need to pass in the codex ID that for us is kind of easy because it's actually the map ID. But everything else we don't have. I don't know why. Because none of this function is returning us the actual entry that is getting added, right? So we actually need to do the search twice. So we need to do this search again. But it's kind of fine. It is kind of fine. So I don't know if we have already a conversion function. No, we don't. But anyway, because here we need a discovery item, you know, ID. We need discover the item, codex name, and so on. We need discovery item, item type, discovery item, map ID. I don't know why I don't have a function to convert this thing. I think it would be probably the easiest. Even if we don't care about the coordinates. We created some conversion thingies, right? If I remember right. I remember that we created some conversion. Yeah, like, no. I don't remember if it was convert or if it was create or whatever it was. But I think we were doing that. I think we were doing that. You know what? I think we just put it here. Because codex location. I think I would just. I don't understand exactly why we have two, because in this case there are no pointers, right? Nothing is a pointer here. So I basically need to convert it just for the sake of converting it, but just because one is an unreal object and the other is not, but right? I don't know if he will let me do it though, because I think he will be a bit annoying. I know already. So I do it once and forever. Once and for all. Right? I'm not convinced anyway that it's a good idea to have these two separate thingies. But fine. In theory we could merge it into one, but so now we can create one from the other. Okay, so I don't have to do this mess. I can just say discovery item and GG. Right? And so now I need a, because this thing is supposed to get a T array right now. Receive compendium location. The only thing that we need to be sure is that this is not clearing up everything. Otherwise we call another function maybe. Let me see what this is doing, huh? This is going into receive compendium data, where item data is actually empty and location data is like that. Okay, there's a receive compendium data is going here, and then here what the hell are we doing? No, I want to split it. It's too much of a mess. No, I understand that we can have here location, but I think it's a bit of a mess. First of all, codex item structures, location data. No, let's keep it separate, because it's already complex enough, boys. It's already complex enough. I think we can have a receive, because you see this receive compendium locations. At the moment it's calling receive compendium data. I mean, everything is calling receive compendium data actually. But there is receive compendium nature data actually, and there is receive compendium nature data. And you know what, I'm going to delete the location because otherwise and now many function will complain. I know. Fine. 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 Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. Okay, so basically creatures we can handle, minerals we can handle, plants we can handle. So we need this to be a separate function, I think. We need this to be a separate function. So this one, we will not call this one anymore. We will call something different. We will call... We need to create a new function. We need to create a new function. And we call and that function is receive compendium locations on client. Why we didn't have the on client here? Because I added data. Okay, let's add data. So it's the same as the one above. So this codex locations, which is our codex locations, and this one must be an array of codex locations, and then we have another attribute which is newly discovered, and this one is a boolean. Single value. And we will have to do the same with codex story and everything else, but okay. So this will be like this will be like this, and this must be on client and reliable. Okay. So at this point, we are making good progress, huh, boys? I see you are a bit distracted, but we are making good progress. So at this point, we are sending to the client the newly discovered locations or the full set of locations, you know, if we are sending it at the beginning. And actually, I think that now we need to change Ah, no. It's already correct. It's already correct because actually he was calling this one. Yes. He was calling this one. So... Okay, so now inside Win Compendium... Right? Inside Win Compendium... Holy shit, this mess. Wow. Interesting. Holy moly. Okay, let's do one piece at a time, otherwise it's too complex. One piece at a time. One piece at a time. Don't lose faith. One piece at a time. So let's create a new graph, maybe, which is a bit cleaner, right? We create a new graph and we call it locations, right? And inside locations we create a new function that is receive compendium locations, right? And this one will be identical in terms of parameters of this too. So if I can copy this and do the trick, that would be very nice. No, I cannot. That would have been too nice. So I have a codex locations, which is a codex locations array, and then I have my newly discovered, which is a boolean normal. Okay. And so it is basically allowing us to move from the player controller to the actual window, right? To the actual window, to the actual compendium window. So the compendium window, like this, is receiving our new entries, right? Now, at this point, we need to loop, yes, and one thing that we need to do fairly quickly is to check if this is a new entry, and if it's a new entry that we are receiving for the first time, then we will notify the player with that new information. And so this is very similar to what we do here. We add this, you know, you received blah 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 with a system message, and then we play a start animation. So it is pretty much what we need to do here as well. So yeah, if it's true, we send him a message saying you discover a new knowledge, map location, or a location. Say only a location. This one wants a player controller though, huh? He wants a player controller, reason why we had this thing at the beginning. Yes. So, okay. No, wait. Yeah, like that. Okay. And a bunch of people stuck on the state again. Why? Why people are all stuck on the state? What are you doing there? What are you doing? Okay. So now we do that. If he's newly discovered, right? If he's not newly discovered, we just don't do the start animation. And then what? And then for each loop, and now the complexity, right? Because now I need to know if the item that I'm receiving is a main map or not, right? And this item type is the one that is telling me, right? So in codex location, name of the tray display in the characterizations. What? No. So item type is 0 is a main map token, like we said, right? It's a main map token. So why is having all this thing fucked up? Because he's after. Didn't know that. If you put it after is confusing himself. And it's not showing up properly in the documentation. You have to put it like this and not in line. Wow. Also, all these one are all wrong. I mean, wrong. They are. If you put it this way, the documentation will not pick it up. I mean, it's not a major problem, but since we are here, maybe we can fix it. Why not? We like fixing things, no? Codex name and item name. What is the difference between codex name and item name? Name of the race. Yeah. Anyway, apart from this small change that we don't care. Now the point is that yes, item type is the one that is telling us if this is what we are receiving. So we need to switch. We need to basically switch on item type, right? That is the point. And the switch will We'll go 0, 1, 2, 3. Yes, exactly. 0, 1, 2, 3, where 0 is our main map token, right? Is our main map token. So at that point, we only need to know the map ID. I don't know if I want to switch on this as well, but I think I have to. I think I have no other choice, right? I need to switch on this because I need to know which is the token. Unless we use it as an array index. Yeah, maybe we can use it as an array index. Maybe it's easier. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. So this will be the main map token, right? The main map token. And so based on No, wait. This is a mistake. Codex ID. Codex ID. Yes, exactly. Codex ID. Codex ID. So now, okay, so here we need to enable or disable the actual map. So we need to enable. So what do we need to do? We need to turn on one of those, right? This one should all be collapsed at the beginning. And become visible only if you have the map, right? Okay. So now we are inside Compendium, but we are not inside Compendium map. So I think I need a function that is telling me, based on the on an ID, right? Yeah, I think I can put it here. I think I can create a function that is just enable map, main map token, blah blah blah. Enable main map token. So the switch, I do it inside of this, which is much cleaner actually. Right? So this switch, actually I do it here, which is anyway inside inside the map, and so is better. 0 is not applicable, but fine. So here we call, so from our compendium we get our WD whatever, our WD compendium map, and then we call this function enable main map token. Enable main map token, and we just pass in the codex ID. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so now it should be fairly easy, because now, considering that all of them are disabled by default and they already named the way, the proper way, I can just say set visibility, you know, and go. Right? So I take image 1, set visibility visible, image 2, set visibility visible, image 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Use. Okay. We're getting closer, right? We're getting closer to test. We're getting closer, boys, to test something. Getting closer. We are not too far. We are not too far. Wait, 5 is here, eh? I should not mess up. If I mess up, I give you pieces of maps that you should not see. Image 6, image 7, yes. Image 8, yes. Image 9, who is 9? This one. 9. 10. And 11, boys. Okay. Okay. So. Let me just print out something because it will just to know if we arrive here. Append enabled map token. Okay. Okay, I think this is fine. This basically cannot fail. Okay. I think we can test. I think we can test something. Now I did a lot of changes here, so did a lot of changes. So I don't even know where to start, but we will start somewhere. So let me just recompile first. Okay, so the script. Let me just follow mentally if all we did makes any sense. So the script is here. The items script map ID let, yeah, only this one I'm not sure if it will work. That I really have no idea. Okay, the items are these ones, right? The items are these ones. Okay, let me check in because I would like to test it in test and not in production, but item stats and why fear is 150? I don't understand really why we still have these misalignments between. Fear doesn't exist in production. What is fear? What is it? Fear. I think it's a fake. It's a fake glyph. Yeah. It's absolutely fake glyph. Fuck. Spells, 1 second, because there is some misalignment between test and production, and so yeah, I knew it. 149. There is a spell that is using an impossible glyph, but okay, fine. No, because I would like to load, right, the same stuff also in my test database, so we can test it from test. Because I would like to test it from test. Ah, fuck. You are right. You are... no. You... wait, no. What? What? Ah, no, because this one we have already. Perfect. This one we have already. This one we don't, huh? This one, I think we don't. Okay. And this one... yeah, but careful, because this one has changed, huh? This one has changed. Let's not do stupid mistakes. Okay. Okay. What? Come on. Annoying bitch. Okay. Okay. You want to be annoying, huh? But I can't beat you anyway. On the other way, I can win on this side. Look at this. Oh my god, where is that? Shit. Okay. Okay, so we did this. So now the progress. Okay. So I think we have everything, at least for a first run. Now, I may have missed some pieces, you know, there are so many pieces, but in theory, I mean, what we want to check is that when I spawn the thingy, wait, this one I think will work 100%, but we can debug it anyway. What we really want to check is this part. Okay, and this, and then this part. Okay, so let's launch it in debug mode. And let's launch the client. And let's pray for the gods of RNG, which is always a good thing anyway. Okay. Okie dokie, let's see. What do you mean one failed? No, fuck. Wait. Wait. Stop everything. Stop everything. What do you mean that he failed compiling? Receive compendium factions. Ah, because it's this one that I moved. Okay, no. Forget about that. We already had it. I created it as a copy of this, but we already had this one. And that one is the one that we are calling, so... Perfectly fine. So what we want to see, there's a lot of stuff that we want to see here. A lot of stuff that we want to see. There are a lot of pieces that we need to test, but hopefully it will be a fairly simple test because we only need to spawn the item, right? We spawn the item and we see first of all if the item is there, he has the right icon, he has the right description and blah blah blah, right? Then we see if we can consume it or use it. Oh my god, what you need, my friend, is the memory. Is the memory error. That in that case we just launch it again and GG. No, it's not. It's something else. Uh-oh. I left something in the middle. Okay, I didn't finish this. Notify the player, discovery. Yeah. Exactly. TRA. Ah, because I did the conversion and then I didn't do the. Okay, my bad. My bad. I missed the piece. But we are going to fix it right now. Easy fix. Okay. Doesn't like me, huh? New discover true. Okay. Now we should be fine. No, it's not. Implicit conversion from bool to something else. Why? If it's not now, if it's... No, wait. If... What? No, wait. No, I pressed something strange. If it's different than null pointer. What? Okay. He liked it. Let's go. We are running. We are running client and server for the test. Well, it's the first test, so we added stuff in the last hour or so, or 2 hours, 3 hours, I don't know even how many, so 5 hours. Even if sometimes we manage to have, you know, stuff developed, run at the first test, Which is pretty satisfactory, also because it saves you time, right? If everything works. But yeah. Okay. Okay, we can log in. Sorry, it was can log in. Why we have all these errors and stuff? Unknown operation codex. Ah. Yes. You're right. Yeah, I'm missing a piece. Okay. Under scripting, yeah, exactly. We need to say if you find codex in the script, right? Because we called it codex in the script, then create a new codex entry OP, right? This piece was missing. Is there any new free games that I see that they are popping up a lot of stuff? Any new free games, boys? Let's see. The games you would never play, but well, it's not true because some I played. Lawn mowing simulator. What the hell? So you just stay on top of this thing. You go around and you cut off the grass that doesn't exist. Fantastic. Well, maybe it's nice though. Well, we get it because it's free. And we also agree to a refund policy, considering that it costed $0. So yeah, you can go around, your house and cut off everything. I hope you can cut off also the flowers. Experience the beauty and detail of mowing the Great British countryside in lawn mowing simulator. The only simulator allows you to ride an authentic and expansive roster of licensed mowers for precision manufacture as you manage your business. And then there are add-ons like the dinosaur safari and the ancient Britain. I mean, like why? Look, you have this monolith, these things, these dolmen and stuff, and you can cut the grass next to it, right? You can only cut the grass, but you can also go manually with this. Virtual Dirty is House Flipper. Do you know House Flipper? House Flipper is a very nice game. House Flipper. Basically, you get an house that is completely dirty and is like a mess like this, and you have to clean it. So you're basically cleaning a virtual house. You start from this mess and you remove dirt, you remove you vacuum, you use the vacuum for you paint. That's insane, huh? I never played it, but I have seen it played. Okay. We got our new free game that we never play. And let's go. Let's go, boys. It's time. It's time to test another piece. Another piece of the puzzle. In theory, we should breakpoint on the load. Yes, we do. So we check these three variables. Aims is actor, type is map, ID is 0. What? ID 0? Why ID 0? Wait a second. ID 0 because we loaded on the fly, huh? Wait. Wait a second, I have it dubbed. I mean, this one I hope will get substituted when I, right? Yeah, in theory it should. Okay, let's go. Boom, we crashed. Why we crashed? Error in loading codex creature ability 1. Error in loading codex creature ability 40. We have some mess on the other table. It's nothing to do with what we are doing, but error in loading codex creature ability 1. Error in loading codex creature ability 1. Examine humans. Ah, yes, because examine humans doesn't exist anymore. We called it examine creatures. How could it load before? I don't know. How could it load yesterday? Probably that's not the error. Wait. Yeah, we crashed on current world, so we definitely crashed on something. Yeah, I think it's that, no? I don't know. I have no idea. But it's not related to what we are doing, so... You know what? We don't care, so... We don't care, so we just save it like this and we try again. I don't understand why... How it could run yesterday, but fine. How it could run yesterday, there was the same error. I think it's another error. I think it's something else. I think it's something else, boys, but let's see. My client is up. Okay, this is fine. I can remove this, but no, we really crash. We really crash. Where do we crash, boys? Construct, compendium, blah blah blah. Begin play. What the fuck? Spawn manager? Spawn manager didn't load? Why spawn manager didn't load? What is going on? Do we have the database up? Yeah, for sure we have the database up. Why spawn manager is null? Wait. There is something bad, something very bad. Something super bad happened. I don't know why. But something super bad happened. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let me try 1 second here, eh? Preload database, okay. Preload database, I get it.
Everything will be fine, don't worry.
Nothing is working at the moment. It's all broken. I don't understand what is the problem. I want to test something and it's breaking in a completely different place. What? What? Come on. Please, 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 please. Please. So basically what he's saying, okay, what he's saying is that our spawn manager didn't load and actually tried to load it up before, I mean, he tried to execute this part of the code that has always been here since 20 years. And the spawn manager is null, right? So I added a breakpoint inside base game when we are initializing spawn manager, and actually it didn't go through this. It did not go through this. So is it crashing before? Maybe it's crashing before. But I don't understand this. I'm completely clueless of what the hell is going on. I think it's stopping very early, okay? In the server loading, it's stopping very, very early, so it doesn't even arrive here. I don't get it. Probably one of these things is failing and is not giving a proper message or something. Or maybe I didn't see it because the log is too long, but we need to stop here, boys. We need to, I mean, this breakpoint. What do you mean? What do you mean that breakpoint is not called? You're stupid. Bro, I never changed, I didn't change this part at all. I didn't, this is the startup of the server. That is the startup of the server, has nothing to, okay, let me check the log, maybe there is an error and I didn't see it. Okay. Let's look at the log, let's look at the log. Maybe there is something that is telling us what the hell is going on. Okay, we have this error on the sectors, and this we have seen it a million times, and it's not a problem. We have this error on strings, which is perfectly fine. And then it didn't flush the... It didn't flush the log, so... wait, there is something here. No. Okay. What? Bro, there is no error. There is no error. It's not going through the... It's not going through the loading. What? Do I have 2 servers running? I have 2 servers running. That's the only solution. I have 2 servers running, maybe. Because this makes no sense at all. Wait. Let me check one thing. That there is no... Maybe there is a dead process or something. No. This doesn't make any sense. We see the printouts, right? Look at the log. In the log, we see all the printouts. Log server start, logs function loaded. All this is executed. Here. Well, actually a bit before this, but here. Maybe we fail here then. Okay, maybe we fail here. Yeah. I think we okay. Yeah, we may fail in the preload all, because in the preload all we are also loading the compendium, but it seems strange. Okay, let's see. If he's here, it's fine. Or early, but it must go through this breakpoint. There's no way. Right? It must go there. Please, go there now. Or I don't know, or there are some ghosts in my PC. We are living in alternate reality. Oh, okay. So this preload all is the one that is fucking up. Pretty much. In fact, if I go forward 1, probably loaded is false. Exactly. Okay. So now everything is again normal. And for sure we are failing on the compendium loading, I guess. Here. Probably we are failing here. I assume. No, we are not. We are failing before the compendium. Okay. We are failing before the compendium. What did I change in the database? I changed this, codex nature. I changed codex nature, so maybe I fucked up something here. Or wait, or my script is not loading. Yeah, probably the script. I think it's the script. Must be this. Is this script? Must be this script that has like a missing open or closed something. Because no, it looks okay though. But yeah, I think it may be the script, huh? Maybe that script. Let me see. So we go inside of this and we see where we return false, okay? One of this preloading is probably this one. No. This one. No. What the fuck? One of these is returning false, 100%. Come on. Now it's working? It's compendium. Is what I said. I was sure it was compendium. Okay. It's compendium. So we are probably failing, but we are not returning. So I think it's not creature. Well, I don't know. Fuck, I have to go through all of this. No, it takes me like 3 days if I have to do this. Okay, creatures is fine, because we went through that without errors. Let's see, plants. We go at the end of plants. Okay, plants is fine. So is the locations, right? Is this piece. Did we remove any database table or what? This one is failing. And it's not giving an error, by the way. It's just failing silently, which is the worst thing it can do. Do we ever return? No, we never return here though. We never return false in this piece, right? You see, there is no return, so... In fact, this part is executed properly. Now here there is a check that I don't know what it's doing. Sanity check on NPC ID. Wait. I think he's reading one thing. I think he's reading my locations like if there was an NPC ID, and in reality there is not, and so this -1 I think is throwing him off. Let's see, Wait, no, I skipped it. What? Select count from codex locations. Characters, NPC ID. Codex location NPC. Can I go back? I would like to go back so much. Can I go back? Can I go back here? Okay, I can. So why this query is if a check NPC ID of 0 get int count is different than codex location NPC num. What the fuck? What? I don't understand what is this sanity check, but it's basically a sanity check that is working on this table where we added our stuff, and now is basically saying that this number, the number of entries in this table, is not matching a kind of a check, a weird check that is doing here. I have to understand what weird check I decided to do. So it's doing select count star from count as count from codex locations and characters. So is matching locations. Come on, is matching locations and characters. Okay. Where codex locations NPC ID, so it's checking this column, right? This column is equal to character ID, and item type is equal to 3. So it's filtering on all the ones that actually have NPC listed. Okay, fine. And character type equal to 1, which means NPC. So this query will return basically these three lines. So the num will be these 3 lines, right? Pretty much. So now what it's doing here is checking if this result of 0 count. So basically the number of record that he returned, which is actually 3. Because, I mean, it's not possible to see, I think, but But anyway, it will be 3. I can't really see it, but it is 3. It's probably here. Data 3. Yeah, I think this one is 3. So it's checking if this is different from codex location NPC num. Codex location NPC num. Holy shit! Yeah, this code is broken. Because I added item type 1, item type 0. That's why. Because I added item type 0. Okay. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, it was a kind of a weird problem. I would never have thought that would happen. But it should have given an error message though, no? So if this sanity check is failing, it should give an error saying that something went bad, right? It didn't. It didn't give any error. Because then what it's doing is selecting NPC item type from codex location to your left join character. But this would never work. Yeah, because my code was wrong. I mean, it was wrong. Okay, fine. It will work now. It will work now, boys. My chat disappears. I don't know why. Perhaps the logo maps. No. Absolutely no. The YouTube guy of yesterday, of 2 days ago, never came back, eh? Fuck. I didn't answer the question and we lost him. We lost him forever. We lost him forever. Pity. Real pity. Okay, now it's working fine. Now it's working fine. Okay. 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 Okay, so we loaded everything. Now what we want to see is if I log in like normally, like usually. Like I do all the time. Still loading, it's still loading. Don't fear, no, don't fear anything. Still loading up. Welcome to Plane Shift. The S is the lowercase there. Wow. Come on, load, please. I need to do a test. Okay. So the first thing we want to see that our compendium is actually empty. for the maps, I mean. So if we open the compendium now, in theory no one sent us anything. Right? This torch is a bit too big, huh? And this character is super big. But anyway, I think we need to probably reduce the size of the socket. So if I go in my location and people, you see that this map is fully empty. I don't know if I want to add a strong border. Maybe it will be more understandable if there is a real border as well around these tiles. Maybe yes. Now you see these icons, but just forget about them, okay? Because they should not be there. Okay, so I see this. That is empty. Then I spawn one of the items that give me maybe the item number 1. So the map token 1. So to spawn. So what is the name? Is Bronze Door Overview Map? Huh? Bronze Doors Overview Map. I think that's the name. Yeah, exactly. This one. So we just spawned this item. Like if we got it from an NPC, obviously we didn't get it from an NPC, but you see here he has the right but he has a quality 50. Why has a quality 50? What the fuck? I cannot use the quality. No! All our theory went to shit. No. We said max quality 1. No. Item max quality 1. Why the hell is going to 50? What? This is not working. Probably we never used it this way, but basically the max quality. Yeah, the problem is that now you see that I can use it. I can right click and use it. There is a new functionality, yeah? On consumable items. So it tells you to use this item to permanently add this map, to use this item to permanently add this. So, but if I click here, I think nothing will work because this one has quality 50. I can try, but the quality will be wrong. So fuck, an ID is 0 anyway. So it didn't parse the... Why it didn't parse anything? Because probably I need to read it from I don't know. Environment. Wait a second. Environment. Yes, 2 variables. Map ID value 50. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so the value comes through. It's just that I need to yeah. It's just that I need to get my variable out. I need to reassign ID here. And now we have another problem that for whatever reason the value is 50, right? And it should not be 50. It should not be 50, it should be 1. But that's another problem. So I should get my ID with my value. Now, how do I get the ID? I think I need, because this is a math environment, right? So I think if I do get value, retrieve an ID for a string literal. Retrieve a string literal based on an ID. What is the difference? Should I do get string or should I do... What? Okay, let me try this, just that we get the proper value, which will be 50. In reality, at the moment it's 50, but... Oh wow. Oh wow, the music. Oh wow. Diablo or Diablo 1. Do you say Diablo or do you say Diablo? I say Diablo. But maybe you say Diablo. Tristram music. I don't know if the quality is clamped to 50 or whatever. Maybe the quality is clamped to 50. But in reality we said that we want that item to be quality 1. Maybe there is a clamp. Maybe there is a clamp on quality that cannot go below 50? No, I don't think so. The maximum quality cannot go... The minimum quality? I mean, the minimum value of the maximum quality. Okay, anyway. I would like to understand how it's possible that the spawn is not getting a 1, right? This may be a bug that maybe is there since ever in our code. Pum 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 pum. Come on, come on, come on. We need to do this test. Come on. Load in. Okay. I want to see when I spawn the item again. So I will drop this item and I will just destroy it, okay? Because I don't want this item to exist. So if I spawn again... Okay, I'm lowering the volume. If I spawn again this... Right, we should get here. I want to see if stats as quality as 1 or what. Yeah, item quality 1, exactly. So how does it become 50? This is the freaking question. How does this become 50? There is a clamp. I think there is a clamp. Set item quality. Set max item quality. If message quality 50. What? No. Wait. Where is this 50 coming from? What? Message is getting 50. Ah, because I spawn it with 50. Ah, because when I spawn it, let's see. I see. 1 second. So V50, and then obviously it's 50. But it is a problem anyway. Yeah, it is a problem anyway. Because when the NPC is giving you the item, no, but I think when the NPC is giving you the item, will be quality 1. Will be quality 1. So okay, 1 second then. So I think that okay. I think, let me try again. I think I know what I have to do. I have to specify the quality, and but then this will never happen. Okay, this will never happen. Modify target remove. So if I spawn this and I say quality 1, right now my message should say quality 1. Oh, okay, good. So now, okay, now this one is quality 1. Okay. Yeah, because when I spawn it as an admin, the default is 50. That's why. Okay, so we have our thingy. Now, if I use it, fuck, we got ID 0. How is possible? It's map ID. It's not ID. Fuck it. It's map ID. The variable is map ID. But it's not a good idea though, because if it's map ID, then it will not work for NPC. Wait. I did a bit of a mess. No, but it's ID. Codex ID. I mean, map ID is the variable. No, I don't understand. I don't understand how it's supposed to work, because okay, let me take another script that is similar, okay, that has the same problem. For example, I think message can have variables in the text, right? If I remember right, message can have variables in the text. So how is this doing the thing? Interpolate final string. What? Ah, it's doing the thing, huh? Okay, I understand. Okay, let's do this, which is easier. Let's do this. Let's do it in an easier way. Let's do it in an easier way. The easier way is this. Okay, so if it's a map, we set the ID equal to map ID, which is the name of our variable, and this one will be correct. Okay, this one will be correct. So for NPC we will do it differently, but this will be fine for us. And this is the simplest way, so I don't do any strange stuff. I just get the map ID. By the way, guys, if anyone is new, say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. Every stream we have about 30, 40 people that are joining in, staying a bit and leaving. Which may just be people that are checking what I'm doing and then they say, I'm not interested. But okay. So now with a quality 1 and with the map ID that we are reading in the right place, we should actually get the first map. And I want to see if we get it proper. The server is loading. I'm really thinking if I should have a square around this thing. Probably yes. I think probably I need it, because otherwise it's looking a bit stupid. I think probably I need to do something like this and then strike it with I don't know which color, if it should be black color or something, but I think without separators it looks a bit strange. Without separators it looks a bit weird. Okay, so we create a new item, right? We create a new item, which is our Brondor's map overview. Then will be given by an NPC, but with quality 1, right? And this I will let it go. Okay, now we use it. We arrive here and this should be giving me 1 as a value. Fuck, give me 0. Why gave me 0 if there is 1 here? Value, map ID, value 1. How is it possible? Okay, anyway, I will change it to 1. But my client is for sure is gone already. I think my client is gone. Yeah, my client is gone. It's timed out already. I cannot read this value. I don't know why. I cannot read this value. This get value is probably not the way. I don't know. Get value. Get value. Get retrieve an ID for a string literal. Retrieve a string literal based on the ID. As a string, lookup. Maybe it's lookup. Lookup. Let me see 1 second. Environment lookup. I think it's lookup probably. Variable name. Could be lookup, huh? Variable name. Yeah, it's possible because I don't understand. So lookup is returning a string though. Come on. Well, actually lookup is returning a math variable. And from that variable var get object, get property, environment IT. Holy shit. I just want the value, I don't want anything special. I'm just searching. Yeah, skill name, exactly. Like get string, okay. You can do from a variable, you can do get string, okay. Okay, so we will have our var extracted, and then from name var, maybe there is even get int. No, there is get value, but she's returning a double. Let's return the string, and then we convert it to an ID with our standard functions, because otherwise. Okay. Okay, I hope that now is the final, but I don't know. Is the final, boys, or not? Yeah, our scripting sometimes is a bit hard to use. Also, I didn't use it too much, so we used it a lot at the beginning when we have set up, you know, the full the framework for the engine, but then I didn't really use it too much. I'm just calling the functions that are exposed at the character level, but I'm not really working with the inner parts of the scripting too much, so that's why I'm struggling to get the value, but we should be good now. I think we should be good. Okay, so what I'm expecting is that freaking map ID would be valid now, hopefully, right? And so I will spawn my new item. As soon as everything loads in. Pam pam pam. Okay, so we item this one. Okay, we don't care about that. We have our item and we use it. That is the Bronze Doors overview map. Okay. And now we see if we get this freaking ID. 0. Oh my god. Okay. We got 0 again. Okay, why? Name value is 1. Okay, value is 1. I see it here. Value 1. So why, if value is 1, we use get string, that is not returning what it should return. Get string double value. Look, value is 1. Value is 1. And he returns 0. Probably because it's not a string, and so probably already converted it internally to yeah, I think he thinks I think get string is not returning anything because probably we need to use get value then, I don't know. Get value returns a double. So will be, so for us, we just have to cast it to int or to truncate it, right? Holy moly, so hard to get a freaking value out of a variable. So hard. Yeah, because it's a number, and I think that our scripting language is already smart enough. I mean, it's quite smart in that for managing memory, and so if he sees there is a number, he's probably storing it as a number. And when I ask the get string, it was returning empty because the type of variable was not a string, and so he didn't know what to return. I think that is what, and this is what happened there. Okay, now we have the item in hand. Yes, that is already correct. So I just click on use and we see what happens. Ah, finally, ID 1. Jesus. Okay, we got our ID 1. Now the question is, I didn't see the I didn't see the start animation, so probably... Ah! We have it! We have it! We have the first piece of the map! Look! Nice. Is it correct or not? I think it is. Let me try to generate the other pieces. In theory, you know that... yeah, I can just item the same item just with a different quality, like number 2, and it will still work. Because it doesn't know that that map should be a different one. So in theory, if the map changes quality, we got this. Nice. Yes, it works. It works. We got it. We got the second piece. We got the second piece, boys. Now this thing looks a bit weird, I have to say. This thing that I created looks a bit weird. I have to admit that it's looking a bit weird. But anyway, it is working. Bam bam. Apart from the graphics that I don't think I like too much, but you see, we have number 3 in, boys. We have it. We have number 3 in, and so on. And we will now. Let me see if I have this, use the same item again. If I use the same item again, nothing happens, which is good, I guess. Yes. Okay, so let's go on. Let's do number 4. Nice, number 4, we have it. Where is number 4? Is this, huh? I think this piece is number 4. No, number 4 is this piece below. Ah! Ah, no, it's here, it's here, it's here. It's this piece, it's this piece. Yes, number 4. Yes, yes, it worked, it worked, it worked, it worked, it worked. It works perfectly. Number 5. I will do one by one so that... Number 5 is here. Number 6. Bling bling. Number 6 was this. Number 7. Bling bling. Number 7 is here, and so on. I mean, we can do them all, but I think let's do them all. But it is working. Bling bling. Number 8, which was here, you see, this part. Number 9, 9, 10, 11. We have up to 11. Bling bling. So the only 2 missing pieces are this and this. Ten. Blame blame. Only one missing, that is this one. I like the compass here. I don't know if I like how the map scrolls, but blang blang. Okay, and now we have the full. And now we have the full map, boys. I think I have a problem with this map though. I don't like it. I don't like it. What can I do? What can I do? I don't like it, boys. I don't know. I don't like it too much. Para para pa para pa. So hard to catch the pieces. I don't know, I don't like it too much. I mean, I don't know, I don't like it too much. But I don't know what to do, because if I just strike it with a... If I just strike it with this. What happened? Nothing happened? Ah yes, there is a bit of a border. There is a very small border. I don't know. I mean, it's good that the system is working, but... What the fuck? I don't know. I'm trying to change it a bit to see if we have, you know, if we have borders that looks like, because the single pieces, I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it as single pieces. Looks weird. Looks a bit weird, boys. Let's see if with the borders is a bit better, but I think individually was looking kind of okay, but then I don't know. If you put them all together, it looks weird. I don't know why. I don't know why these pieces were not separated properly. I'm trying to separate the pieces so that they are actually, you know, all in its own layer so that we can actually manipulate them a bit better. This is the only thing I'm doing, because somewhere, for some reason, somewhere that one is token 9, huh? Yes, it's token 9. Then I have token 10. Anyway, this map will be you know, useful to any artist that want to redo it, right? So I'm spending some time in setting it up properly, because if I give it to someone, I want to have the layout perfect, and so people can update it as needed. Okay, so now we have all the tokens, I think, properly set up. So I think I stop at 6 or something. Yes, I didn't do the 6. So let me stroke again the 6 and see what happens. Then we stroke the 7. It's also faster to stroke and do changes if they are individually separated. Then we go to 8. Okay. Then we go to 9. You know, 9 is a problem. 9, it doesn't have the right sides. Okay. Now it's getting annoying. It doesn't let you remove the... Why? Why I cannot remove the selection? GG. Cannot remove the selection. Cannot remove it. Nothing. 9 doesn't allow us to remove the selection for whatever reason. So if I want to select this, oh, now it did it. Now it did it. Now it did it, boys. Do you have a better idea for this thing? If you have any ideas, please let me know, but I'm trying to... Layer boundary size. What? It's faster to do it this way. Okay. The problem is now that this piece... Ah, fuck. Well, can fix it easy. Can just, you know... And then I will stroke again. I don't know. I mean, it looks a bit weird. I don't know what you think, but I thought it was a good idea, but but probably it's not. No, I changed the colors. No. Okay, I fixed it. No, because the stroke is based on the colors, obviously. Why became that big? Ah, yes, because I changed to 22. Well, it was what? It was 10? I think it was 10. Yes, it was 10. If you have another idea, boys, let me know. I mean, how should I do this? That looks like... Now you understand how it works, right? So you know what is needed. You know what is needed. What is needed is a placeholder tokens, placeholder tiles that are looking like something is missing. And you need to add them. And then later on they get, you know, added to the thingy. So that is what we need. I think I will save it like this because I think I like it more than before. Let me see if I remove the grid, because at the moment we still have the grid. Yeah, I think I like it more with the separation, because at least he has a sense, you know. It's a bit of a strong separation, but at least he has a meaning, you know, that you understand that these are blocks of something, right? So I think I prefer it this way. I think I prefer it that way. Okay, so that part works. Now the problem is, well, that part works. No, I mean, if that works, it means that we can just give the items to an NPC. And no, let me see. Wait. Let me see if my character got those pieces in the database, right? So that the next time he relogs, yes, he got the items in the database. Let me, for example, delete number 8. Let's delete number 8 and number 11, okay? A bit randomly, but wait, no, number 8 is up. Let me remove a number 4 and number 11. We should not be touching each other. Okay. Okay, so now we should have 2 pieces less when I relog, right? But before relogging, let me change the background image. So now the next step would be to load the sub maps and to load the point of interest. But probably that we can do tomorrow, I don't know. But because the next layer will be when you have the big maps, you may have sub maps, right? And the sub maps are, for example, the Idla city or the Jayo's area, right? Or the magic shop area. Okay, so I want to change this background. I want to reload it. I think it's better. It's still I don't like it too much, but I think it's better. It looks more that these are actually tiles of some kind, right? I don't know if I like my problem. I don't know if I like this fur that looks like a fur of a creature, you know? Looks like an animal fur, and I don't know if I like that at the end. I don't know if at the end I will do it like this. Just with a blur and that's it. I don't know if I like it more like this, so just blurred and going into nothingness, or if I like it with the hair. I don't know, I think the hair is a bit pointless in this thing. I mean, it was fun to make it just for the, you know, painting kind of exercise, but I don't think it looks good. I don't know, I think it looks a bit weird. The problem though is that if you go straight like this, it looks bad. It looks bad in another way, right? So I don't know. For now I leave it like that, but I assume there are better ways than this. Okay, so now the next step, okay, no, we can load in and see if when I load into the game we get the 2 pieces missing, but I think we will. I think we will get the 2 pieces missing. And we could also try to give that item to an NPC and see if we can buy it and buying it works properly, but I think it will. Okay. So we received the pieces of compendium at startup, in theory. And so we should have received, look at this, look at how it can fly like this. Fantastic, huh? Fantastic feature. Perfect. Perfect. So I have these pieces missing in my map. Perfect. So now the task is that when we have, this is the best part of the map, by the way. When we have the actual map pieces, those will have to be painted, right? Those will have to be painted, and these ones will appear now. The only thing that I don't know is if these locations should appear on the map only when you have the actual map. For example, this one, you see, is a location that is in an area that you didn't that you don't have the map, so in theory could not position itself. And here on the left, we will have all the pieces. Here on the left we will have all the sub maps. Should you be able to click on it? Maybe. Because you could, in theory, you could click on one of the pieces and you could get a list here on the left of what are the point of interest, right? Or the sub maps. I don't know how I want to do it. If I want to have I don't know if I want to have filter non-trainer banker storage merchant. No, but the point I think I should probably move this map on the left. Do we want a border around this? Because it's a bit rough as it is, huh? It's very, very, very rough. I think we need a border around it or something. We need a wooden stand or some wooden something. Because it looks super rough as it is now. I mean, it works, but so I don't know if you click on one. If you click on one to get a list on the left or on the right of the sub maps that you actually own, right? They cannot be thousands, so Because I want to do two things. I want to be able to see the submaps. I want to be able to see the submap like this, right? Like this one here at the bottom. So I want to be able to see a submap connected to the main map. And I don't know if that submap should... The most important part of the submap are the NPC, okay? That is the most important part of the submap, divided by trainer, banker, storage, merchant, and so on, right? That's the most important part. And I don't know if I already divided them this way. No. But probably in the data model, we have, I think in the data model we have that information. I think in, I don't know if it's in Discovery Manager. This guy. No, we don't have that information. Strange. No, wait. Location. There should be a FPS Codex NPC in theory. FPS Codex. We don't have it yet. We have only the internal class, which is this one, but we don't have the. Okay, for the NPC, I think I will need to think about it a bit. But the question is, how do we visualize? Now that we have the map, we can move the map. We can see the different blocks. The blocks are unlocked. Whenever you want. How do we create a border around this? How do we create a border around that thingy? Because I think there is a border. So I could chapter title. What is this? Chapter title. In theory, I could have if I wrap this with a border, and a border is a border. If I do 0, okay, if I do 0, it goes to 0. If I say 5, 5, 5, 5, okay. Is this guy eating part of the picture, or it is. This guy is eating part of the picture. Why? That is not very nice. So so if I say padding 10, you know, he's actually eating a piece of the. He's actually eating a piece of the. No, I wanted that thing to be outside, right? So not to cut on the. Maybe border is not the best. Let me just check one thing. How we do the NPC bubbles? The NPC bubble, chat bubble. No. The NPC speech bubble. Yes, the speech bubble. Speech bubble is made of a million pieces. No, clicked on something. Yeah, it's made in pieces like this. So or I put it in the inside the in the background, or I'm a bit surprised though. I'm a bit surprised that I will have probably to reduce these sides then, because I don't understand why is eating a piece of the picture. I mean, we can try if I can still scroll properly or not, but I think I will miss a piece. Now, understanding, I can make a very, very big border so that I can make a super big border. 20, so we will see, or even 50. So we see if the picture inside will scroll fully or not, right? Uh-oh. Border. What? Ah, but because it's a content padding 50. No. I don't want a content padding 50. I want image size. I don't understand how this works. The padding area between the slot and the content it contains. Hey, seems to be the only way though. Seems to be the only way, boys. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm trying a bit randomly, but just to see. Because I think without a border looks very rough. So we need a border, but at the same time we need to be able to scroll, you know, the full image. Now if we lose 10 pixels, it's not a lot. Or in the scrolling function, I just remove the 10 pixel of the border, you know, and so it scrolls. I can say to the scrolling function that it needs to scroll 10 pixel more. Okay, fucks up everything. GG. If we have a border, nothing works. You see, I cannot scroll it anymore. It's doing this weird effect. Why? No idea. Fuck. But it's probably easier than to not use a border as a father, but just to use a border as a... Yeah, exactly. I think the problem is that here I'm trying to make it a child of it, but I think I can just use another image on the side and that's more than enough. You know? So I can make this image a bit bigger. So there is like, I don't know, like this. And this one I can put before my thingy. And this will not mess with anything. I think this one will not mess with anything. And this one we can have whatever texture we want. And the only problem will be that we need it tiled, I guess. Otherwise, it will look bad. If I say tiling, right? If I say tiling, how does it know how much to tile? It tiles it based on this, or... No, it doesn't. How does it know? If I want to tile, right? I say draw as image, tile in both. Draw as border. Margin 10. What? Draw as border. Draw as box. Margin 0. I don't know, if I do tiling both, why is not tiling it? I don't understand too much this tiling, boys. How to tile the image in image mode. Okay. But how many times is... I was expecting that if I say that the image size is 100 by 100, right? Then it will tile it. But it's not. So it's not tiling it based on the size of the image. What the fuck? Man, come on, I just want to learn what is that tiling thingy. You know, this is one of the parts of Unreal that is sometimes very, very hard to. So when you just want to have, you know, just an explanation of how we should freaking tile it. I have a 128 image I want to use an help bar. I tried using progress bar. In both cases, despite the size and one styling instead, the size is ignored. I even tried the size in the original image too and importing it. No. After a bit of digging, I found that this is a known issue and it has been submitted to the developer for further consideration. GG. 2019. The problem still persists and the trackers say won't fix. Holy fuck. So images don't tile, basically. In theory resolved August 21, but I mean in our case. Let me try to set it to tiling only to one horizontal, vertical. Yeah, but what does it mean? I don't understand what it means. I mean, tiling should take these sides and multiply it, you know, inside the sides of this thing. Why is not doing it? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Completely crazy. Completely crazy. This thing is also super strange. Draw as border, okay? You give it a margin. What does it mean? Draw as border. What the fuck is this? I said 0.1. Okay. Well, I mean, it's still weird, but and still not considering in any way the size of the image, right? 0.01, what happens? 0.01, 0.05. The problem is that it's not tiling the image. I mean, I understand what it's doing here. It's trying to use, I mean, it's really cutting off the central piece, and that's kind of fine, but it's not doing what we need, I guess. I just wanted to tile this image horizontally multiple times. I don't understand what is the problem with that. I don't understand what is the problem with that. So the only solution would basically be to place, you know, 4 images. Right? So if I tiling, you see that horizontally is actually doing the job, but when I say both, it's just GG, it's just GG out. Probably it's taking the original sides. Probably it's taking the original sides. I think I understand what it means by tiling. I think what it means by tiling is that it takes the picture original sides, and if you go more than the original, yeah, you see that now it's tiling it. So The problem is that it's using the original side. So this picture I think is fairly big. Yes. This picture is fairly big, and so the result is okay. Well, if that's the case, okay. So he's styling, but he's not allowing you to change the he's not allowing you to change the size of the picture, right? So the only way for me to do this would be, for example, to reduce this picture or to find the picture that we like, and then to make it tileable, both sides, and yes, but I think then it will work. Then I think it will work. So for example, if I take a smaller picture like this one, oh, this one is interesting, by the way. This one is very interesting. Inwood 0101. What is this? Inwood 0101. Inwood 0101. Yeah, but you still cannot change the sides. It's so annoying. Maybe if I scale it. If I scale it. Okay. It works super funny. Like, I don't know, the scale is super confused, but okay. Yeah, the editor is going crazy. Like, I drag this thing, is going the other way. I think scale is always a bad idea for UMG components. I think it's really not working as expected. It's really not. Okay, but so basically the point is that if I make this picture the size I want, right? So I make a smaller version of this. So if I make a smaller version of this and then I tile it in both directions, I think it would work fine. The only problem would be the corner, obviously, but I can just ignore it. Can ignore the corner easy. We will create an inward 0. By the way, this one seems to be scaled. Seems that originally was smaller and we made it bigger, because you see the quality, how bad is it? I mean, it's probably also a very old image, right? But if we scale it, right, 50%, or even less, I think even less, yeah, maybe 50% is enough. I think probably can even be less than 50, but I think it can be like 30% or so. $30.08, huh? What do you mean? Okay, anyway. Scale it as you wish. No, this is too small. This is too small. Probably is too small, huh? But I think it's good though. Okay, let's try 35. So if we export this as Word 002, And then we imported here. War content KRL. Ah, it's inside a tavern. Let's say that we imported it, yeah. Okay. And then we go here and we change this guy. Ah. Okay. Now, I don't know if I want this to be so visible, but it's just a test, okay? It's just a test to see if it makes any sense to put a border and make it a bit nicer, because otherwise I think I need to reduce the picture though, because I need to reduce this thing. This should already be completely parametric, meaning that if I reduce the picture size, everything, I mean the scrolling and everything should already work as expected. At least that is how I designed it. Now if it really works, I don't know. But that was the idea, that it would work. I'm just trying to make things slightly better. You know? Oh my god. Why this thing is doing like this? It's doing like, I mean, it's crazy. Hello, who joined? Hello, I'm Bright. Hey, thank you for the raid and welcome. We are having fun with UMG messing up our our life, but apart from that, everything is going okay. We made good progress tonight, actually. So we managed to, okay. If you rotate the angle, is total GG. You know what? I'm going to create another image which is rotated so that Unreal doesn't get so crazy, because it really doesn't like when you in UMG you scale or you rotate or you transform. It really doesn't like it. It is not designed to work properly. And so, what were you doing on your stream, Ambright? What are you working on? Okay, let me close this. And we try to, so we import the other piece. I don't know if I want to go slightly above the image or not, but maybe yes. Maybe I want to. Ah, I can also make that inside of the map. No, I said the map no, because he messed up all my... Okay, so this one we're just going to delete because yes, we're going to duplicate one of those, change the image from wood 02, wood 0102 to wood 0103, so that is a vertical one, right? And now our life will be so much easier because we just do this. What? Ah, wait. I need to tile vertical. Okay. Okay, so now I think it looks a bit better. At least we have a border of some kind. I mean, the map needs to be redone completely, I know, but at least we have a kind of a border. Do you think we should go in front of it, or... Good question. I think in reality is about the same. If I stay at the border, the result is probably identical. Bah. The question is, do we like this or not? I don't have an answer yet. But for sure it looks slightly better than before. Now here on the left we still need to understand what we are going to. But in theory here I would like to have the... I mean, this is not faction names. That is available maps or available maps. We can try to put something in just to test how it looks. Maybe smaller font than our font. We can say, I don't know, Idla East. Just as an example. Idla West, Magic Shop. I don't know. Now maybe we should have this thing go all around this. Yeah, maybe. Now that we have this new borderinos, maybe we should use it everywhere. I don't know. I don't know how do we look, but and by the way, this thing is I need a padding top of, I don't know, 20 or so. Yeah, 20, exactly 20. Okay, let me see 1 second how it looks in game. But still, yes. I think I can... no, the first thing I need to decide is if I want the list of sub-maps on the left, and if I want also the list of the main map, so that you are like navigating like a tree, or if you are navigating clicking on the right and then Oh, we're falling down. We're not falling down anymore. Look at this guy. Isn't he beautiful? Look at his eyes. How spherical they are. Okay. So if we go to our compendium thingy. Yeah, definitely it looks better with a border, eh? Before was too rough. So I think the border is approved. The border is approved. Now, it's a bit of a double border compared to the one that we have outside, but you know what? I think it's okay, because there is a kind of a map, so... The only problem I have is that I cannot see the left anymore. Why? Uh-oh. 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 Fuck. So, we fucked up something, huh? No, we fucked up that function. Cannot believe it. We fucked up the scrolling function. But why? Because we made it smaller? I mean, it's impossible. There are no numbers in this, right? There are no numbers. There are no hard-coded numbers in this logic for the mouse move. So the only okay, wait a second. The only thing that is working with is the sides of the parent. That means that in this screen, this canvas panel must be correct, right? But it seems it is. It is a bit smaller, yes, it is a bit smaller, but it is a bit smaller. I mean, I can do this. No, I cannot. I mean, I can put my... What? I can put my borders outside of the canvas. Yeah. I think this is what we should do. I think this is why is messing up. I think it's messing up because now my canvas is including something that is bigger than... that's possible, huh? I think I need to take these 4 guys and put them outside of my canvas. The problem is that if I put it outside of the canvas, I think I need to put it on the overall canvas. So like here. And then at that point, I can move it back exactly where it was, but at least I think the difference is that now the feather canvas is not influenced by these pieces. I think. No. And so I think it will probably be better. Because now this canvas is only... Yes. I don't understand exactly why. But it's not exactly the same size anymore. But... Okay. Okay. So we can add, I really need to think how I want to organize the data. So if I want to organize it by main map, or if I want to organize it by submap, or if I want to organize it by NPC, so that the entry point is the NPC and not the map. No, but I think it should be the maps. Oh, we were underground. Yes. Is the canvas that must be okay? Like right now is perfect. Well, nearly perfect. Yeah, but it's perfect, I think. I think right now is perfect. So the idea is that I click on one of these items, right? Maybe I should have main map always in this list, right? So that if you click on main map, you see this one. Then below main map we have I don't know if below main map I want to have these blocks, right? So for example, bronze door area, right? Bronze door area. The problem is that there are 11 of them. So if I put that 11 here on the list, is really becoming a bit heavy. You know, this list is becoming kind of heavy. But I mean, it could make sense. It could make sense. It could make sense to have main map, right? Main map. You click it, you get this one. Then inside main map, you get the 11, and the 11 is basically this list. No, the 11 is basically this list. Can I copy this way? No, it'd be impossible, huh? Ah, I can. Wow. Insane. Insane. So I mean, just as a test, okay? So you have all of this mess. And maybe this one would be very nice if it's indented to the left, right? Something like this. So even if it's not really a tree that you navigate, but is... What is going on here? This block is what? Sides box, vertical box, sides box, height override, 600. Okay. Yeah, we will have then to have this scroll. But you know what is the problem? The problem is the filter on the NPC. Because okay, these are the maps, right? But then let me just try. Okay, if I do this, this becomes scrollable. Which is okay, but so I think I will need about half of this space to be down here for this filter, for for this filter here, right? For this filter. And this filter will be applicable only when you are on a submap. But then the problem is, so okay, main map. So here I have all the things, right? And these ones are clickable. No, these ones are not clickable because the main map can be clickable. But if you click on one of those, what happens? You go, because these are just the tiles of our big map, right? These are just the tiles. So what do we want to do? We want to click on one and focus on the tile. That would be nice. If the position would change automatically to focus on the tile, but then it means that also when you have this map, I mean the real map, the picture should have borders so that you see the tile, like you know, like you see it in the tile thingy. Then I don't know. So also the real map should be tiled this way. I think if we I think it would be nicer to see the real map fully, you know. But maybe if the tile, I mean, if the border is small enough, it's not as big as this. Maybe it could be okay. So that you click on one of those but basically this will have all to be pre-scripted, right? So there is nothing dynamic, there is nothing parametric here. I will know that map 1 is pointing here, map 2 is pointing there, map 3. So all the coordinates will be automatic, will be all predetermined. I think it's fine, by the way. I think it's fine. So this will have a map ID. And then what? And then I click on one and then the problem I think is the number of maps that we can have. Because below, for example, right? If I go only idler, right? Only idler. If I go idler and I say, you know, central city or central idler, whatever it is, and east, and idler east or idler central, or I don't know what to, I think it was called JOs or idler east, but let's say JOs. Let's say JOs, right? So the point is that if we indent even more, and you go central idler, for example, you click on this. Now this map should disappear. And a map like this, okay, will be maybe different graphics, but the point is that a map like this will appear, right? And I don't know if I want that map to be appearing like that it appears on top of everything, like is overimposed or something. No, what happened? Never do it again. What is going on? I understand what happened. So let's imagine that this is the other map, right? Do we want to keep it? Do we want to keep the main map still visible? somehow and having the other map pop up like this? Or do we want to completely replace the main map with a sub map, right? Because I think the effect can be nice to still see, you know, where you are. The problem is that if the thing is below you, I mean, it's not very handy, right? So if this is the place, if this is the map and this is the sub map, and the sub map is coming on top of it, it's not very... Let's say it makes you understand that it's a sub map. That's for sure. Can be smaller, but I think if we go too small, then it's not really useful. Do you have any suggestions, guys? You're super quiet. I think you're all AFK. Is there anyone alive? Anyone alive? Do you have any suggestions on how to do this? Because on my side, I don't know really. What is this white thingy? Ah, sorry, it's the scroll bar. It is the scroll bar. So actually, this element should go in front, huh? Should go in front. I cannot do it because I will have to make this box smaller. It's the only way. Yeah. This vertical box, we need to have a padding to the right of about, I don't know, 10 or so. What? Wait. Vertical box. No, -10. No. -10. How can I make it smaller? I think it's the sides box that is far. The sides box. Because there is a... okay. There was a strong sides box in... Okay. You don't have a point of view, huh? Okay, you don't have a... You don't want to help me. You don't want to help me. My idea would be to substitute it fully. Or maybe, you know what we can do? There can be an idea to have the map... kind of like this, to have this one full until the end, and then to have the NPC popping up in another panel here. So basically that filter, this filter, right? I don't know if that filter should be... let me see. When you meet another computer location, you have on the map and the location. You also see the NPC on the map. Trainers, stats. You see, because I wanted to show... When this happens, I don't know which is the process that actually crashed. I have no idea. It seems there is something in the background that is still running. Anyway, guys, it's about 1 o'clock. I think that most of you are sleeping, and me as well. I think we made good progress. We basically finished the code that allows us to have a dynamic map made of pieces, and these pieces are loaded on the fly, and they are already saved to the database and everything else. So I think that's pretty good. We just need to figure out this part on the left, and then I think that we are good. And then I can think to the release. I wanted to have this piece at least, you know, available or visible for the release, and then I think it's good. So with that, I think I will say goodbye. I will say goodbye to you, and if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. It's free and is helping us. And if you want to do a bit more, you can go to patreon.com/planeshift. At the moment I don't have here, but I can open, which is here, and you can join. Wow, we are at 59. We are one patron away from 60. You can join and you can get access to the game right now. You can download it and play it. Download it and play it. So with that, I'm going, and I will see you tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. Central European time. Okay, which is usually when I stream in the weekends, or during the week in the evenings at 9:30, roughly 9:30 p.m. Central European time. Good. Good. See you, boys. Bye-bye. Mabus is streaming, you could raid him. Why I don't get... I think I didn't get a lot of... I think my chat was stuck. Yeah, I think so. You see my chat? Look at my chat. There is the chat that I see. The last message I have is Hula that is saying... Perhaps you should... Yeah. I think I missed a lot of the chat. I missed a few pieces. Yes, I missed... I don't know, sometimes this app of the chat is not working as expected. Let me check one thing before disconnecting. I want to see if on YouTube someone was speaking. Disconnecting. I want to see. No. I mean, after these messages that I've seen, so I was missing some messages on Twitch actually. Okay, we can raid Maybus. We can, yeah, we can. I mean, usually I raid when we have a bit more people, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, usually I raid when we have a bit more... Exactly, is what I said. Mabus Games, I don't remember what is the name. Yes. You see, we don't have a lot of people available, but it's fine. Bye-bye!